Hello everyone, how are you? And for anyone who might be new, hello. My name is Ashkariel. I am the fallen angel of FSP's third generation, Lamentus. Why yes, it did hurt when I fell from heaven, but perhaps you can heal this broken heart. Hello, welcome in. Hi, how is everyone? Oh my goodness. It's good to see everyone. Are we excited for some Stardew Valley today? Are we excited? I am wearing my glasses today. I remembered my glasses today. Also, something in my teeth. Mwah. Gross. EP, look forward to relaxing with you. I'm glad. That's what I'm here for, you know? Very excited for Stardew. Love this game to death. Have over 400 hours in Stardew. That's what we like to see. I wonder how many hours I have in Stardew. I used to play Stardew. Usually I have it on my Switch. For today, I decided that I'm going to have it on my PC instead. Glasses Toskaru. Thank you, Kit. Thank you. You're my podcast this morning while I commute to work. We love to see it, Chels. I'll try not to tease you too much. Don't want to get you into trouble there. Wild, hello. Story of Seasons were my first VOD, so I'm excited for more farming games. Yeah, we love farming games around here. Stardew is such a good watch and play after my shift at work. It's a very lovely game. It is a very lovely game. I am a very big Stardew Valley fan. No, please tease us more. Is that so? You want to be teased more, huh? Well, only if you behave. I suppose we can talk about it if you're gonna behave. Yeah, Minnie, hello, welcome in. Oh, hang on. I see a message from a certain boy. Ooh, I'm gonna have to plan some stuff. I'm not gonna tell you which one. I'm gonna leave you in suspense. You don't get to know. Somebody plans with someone, but I won't say who. Lex, thank you for the super. Mwah. Thank you. Just started my new job, so I'll be lurking. I love this game, and Elliot is my husband. Elliot's your husband? Damn. Excellent taste. Claw, I see you. Hello. Claw didn't say anything in particular. I just see Claw. I feel like I haven't... Was Claw here yesterday? Why do I feel like I missed Claw? There's a few Marimomies that I'm like, I don't see. I haven't seen. Claudric Clamar. Hi, Diva. Hello. How are you? How's my good Marimomie doing? Oh, speaking of missing Marimomies, is Minsu still shadow banned? Minsu, are you here? We gotta check on everyone. I don't know if everyone's still like, I know we got not Minsu. Yeah, Minsu is not here yet. Okay. We will keep an eye on Minsu. I try to keep track of everybody. You know, another fun fact, I don't know how many of you guys know this, because I don't have I keep forgetting to put the little promo up, but we are going to be at Fancy Frontier. FSP will be at Fancy Frontier this weekend, which is crazy. I'm very, very excited about it. And, oh, let me tweet out that we're live. Almost forgot. And let me pull up the tweet here, because I'm going to say it every day until the weekend actually arrives. You're going to have to put up with me until then. Where is the tweet? Is it pinned? No. Hang on, where is it? Here it is. Okay. Very quickly. Minsu is shadow banned again? No, no. Tell Minsu that she's a very, very good princess. And I'm sorry that she's currently shadow banned. How long do shadow bans last? Because I'm like, this is ridiculous. Yeah. That's ridiculous. Like, shadow bans are so dumb. I don't understand. Like, YouTube, get bent. Unreal. When it was only, when it was only a day. Okay, so shadow bans can last for a few minutes to a few weeks from what I've seen. Damn. Hopefully it's not a couple weeks. We'll keep trying with Minsu. We'll keep trying. We'll keep an eye out for Minsu. How do you even get shadow banned? I don't know. YouTube just acts a fool sometimes. Unreal. We're gonna have to kick YouTube's butt. Got you too excited and used five emotes in your Oshi's chat. Jail. You're clearly evil and must be silenced. But then they'll allow some of the dumbest behavior, and I don't know what it is. Like, listen, I'm starting to get heated at this shit because I'm like, okay, so YouTube's gonna shadow ban one of my Marimomies for absolutely no reason, but people are allowed to shout slurs in Lamentus boys chats. But that's okay. YouTube, get your fucking shit together. That's ridiculous. Embarrassing behavior. Like, unbelievably embarrassing behavior. How about you actually teach your bots how to properly maintain a chat? Embarrassing. Anyway, my, thank you for the super. Not streaming on my birthday Saturday, because you're guesting at the con is the best present. Wait, really? Spreading your good word and love to the world is worth it. Oh, my. Well, I'm sorry I can't be there on your birthday, but I'm going to give you a very early happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear my. Happy birthday to you. Mwah, happy birthday. Happy birthday. But what I will say is we are, I'm going to read out the tweet here. We are excited to announce that we will have an official FSP-EN booth at Fancy Frontier 46 happening in Taipei from February 6th to the 8th. Tickets for meet and greets will be available for purchase online beginning February 5th. So be sure to keep your eye out for updates. We will have merchandise available at the booth and special fan meetup events, a special fan meetup event, which will take place on the main stage, and we cannot wait to see you there. And I am very excited. This is my first con appearance. Did you know this? This is the first time Ashkariel graces a con, and it's in Taipei, which is so freaking cool. I'm very, very excited. Yeah, I'm very, 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 very excited. And yeah, hang on, let me check if hang on. I need to check if a certain boy has done a certain thing. Uno momento. I need to check something right quick, because I don't want to say something if he hasn't posted it yet. Not yet. Okay. I will say there is a thing that is being planned in regards to this. But what I will say is that I am very excited, and I've been a little anxious because I'm like, I want to make sure that I have my bases covered in multiple languages, right? And so are you gonna join the Mandarin stream? How did you know about that? Okay, I guess that's already been said. All right, then yes, I am. But I didn't know you guys knew about that. Yes. Hi. A lot of the boys talked about it. Yes, I will be there as well. But I did learn a little something. Altus posted about that, and Lilo talked about it. Oh, okay. Well, the boys just be spoiling everything. We win. You do win, don't you, Laupo? I learned some words already in advance. Whoa. 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 Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. The Mane-sans were like, Ash, come here. Ash, come here. I'm going to teach you a word, but you can only use it incredibly sparingly. So you're not getting it again. That's a once every so often one. Thank you, Mane-san. Yeah. Yeah, just that one. That's only to be used on occasion. Probably usually on Eri. Like, because I was waiting specifically because I remember Eri teaching me Bao Bei, and I'm like, I must, like, as soon as they told me what it meant, and I was like, I'm using it on Eri. 100%. It means wife. Yeah, I was like, oh, using that with certainty. With certainty. But yeah, so personal. That's why I said I have to use it sparingly. Hold the flirting, let me get settled again. I've missed so many streams due to sleep. Let me get used to this again. There's no getting used to it. It just happens. I was gonna lurk. What? You were gonna lurk. You weren't gonna stay here with me, Bao Bei. Ash, Ohio. Ohio, happy. Are we just dead? Is that your goal, my god? Yes, Zenith, that is my goal. That is my goal every time. Fluster my Marimomies, make you spoiled rotten. Mwah. And Lammy, mwah. Thank you for the super. Ash learning Mandarin, I'm a happy Marimomie. And Stardew, Kya. Wife, we are wife. Great day. Chinese Marimomoofs. I want to learn. It's on my list now. Like, I'm slowly learning Japanese, which you guys know because we're doing Shishingo later on this week. And I also want to try. I'm gonna focus on Japanese first so that I get to a point where I'm at least like semi-conversational, and then also want to have Mandarin in my back pocket. You know, I want to have Mandarin like the next up on the list. But yeah, mwah. Lammy, thank you for the super. Mwah. Alexis, thank you for the super. I'm already melting. Ash, please, please. Look at you begging like a good princess. Mwah. Wild, thank you for the super. Aking Asawa means the same. My spouse. Edu? Am I saying that right? Aking Asawa. Aking Asawa. I'm probably mispronouncing that. I'm trying to learn a little bit of everything, so I have something in a back pocket. Aking Asawa. Asawa means spouse, but you can modify the phrase. You got Asawa down. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Watching Ash play Stardew while I play Stardew. Hell yeah. Don't let Ash learn Spanish. I want to learn a little. Aking. Is it Aking? Aking? I don't know, Q-say. I am not the person to ask. Unfortunately, I am not the person to ask. Maybe somebody in chat knows. But also, Kay. Thank you for the super. Please call us wife again. Please, please, please. Lammy. Please. That's something to be used very sparingly. I was specifically told by management not to abuse that one. So I tell you what. If you request it, maybe at the ASMR stream, I might whisper it in your ear. If you're very good for me. Thank you for the super. Russian would be cool to learn. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be a cool language. I'm still stuck in baby. Oh, what's wrong, baby? Are you a little flustered? Ash ASMR, really? Yes, tomorrow, which is crazy. You're making my you're making me like baby again. Listen, it's tomorrow is not for my weakest soldiers, that is for sure. As Ryu pointed out, tomorrow is not for my weakest soldiers. You have things prepared? Oh, do you, Ken? You have things written down? Something you want to tell me? Something you want me to say? Appy, thank you for the super. I'm sorry I haven't been able to come by lately. Work has been really busy, but no matter how busy I get, I'll always come to watch your Shishingo streams. Yay, Appy! Mwah. Don't worry, I know things get a little chaotic. I know work is starting to get back into the full swing for a lot of people, so don't worry. The VODs will always be here. I will always be here. You take your time. Mwah. As we know, Appy is a very, very good Marimomie. I'm very proud of you for working hard. Mwah. Zenith, thank you for the super as well. I'm at Panera eating my soup and you do this? In front of my soup? In front of my soup? Mwah. Thank you, Zenith. I'm trying to think. Okay, so I don't want to spoil anything, but I don't want to spoil too much, but I will say that I was with, how do I say this without saying what it is? I was with management and we were working on a project. And at one point, like we were working on like pronunciation, like I was trying to do, it's like Rio. Like I was trying to say Rio. And it was like just pronouncing it was hard because it was like slurring together with the rest of the word, which I'm not going to spoil. Because the other thing is so that was happening. And I was trying to pronounce, yeah, like Rio, right? And then the rest, that RY sound is tough, like Rio, right? And so I was saying Rio, and then the next part was Rasenga, right? And I was like, and they're like, okay, so we're going through each word and we're just kind of like explaining what these words mean. And I was like, oh, that means like whirlwind, right? And they're like, Ash, how did you know that? Right? They're like, good for you. Yes. How did you know that? And I was like, I don't want to say. I was like, I'm just real smart. and then Emmy Mane was like, Ash. And I go, yeah? Did you know that because of Naruto? No? Yeah, I did. I know some things, you know, but it's usually from like shonen nonsense. Your local coffee pot. Thank you for the super. New Marimomie. Muneca or Muneko means doll in Spanish. Muneca? Muneca. I definitely mispronounced that. But I tried, coffee pot. I tried my best. I hope that was Monica. That just sounds like I'm saying Monica. Ni. There's like a NY. Moonique. Ni? Nye? Like nye from Papyrus? Nye? Moonye? Nye? Mooniek. I can't say it. Muneka. Muneka? Muneka. Munika? What? This one's hard. I give up. I was like, no, Spanish is hard. Spanish is difficult. You got so close. Did I? Muneka. No, it's not. Yes, it is. This is difficult. Maneka. Maneka. Yeah, but I can't say that with Riz because I'm so focused on saying it properly. Close enough, mi amor. See, I can roll my R's. Mi amor. That I can do. Mi amor I can do. Muneka. Muneka. Can't say that with Riz. That's too difficult. That's impossible to say with Riz. How does Lilo do this with Riz? I'll never understand. Do you think you can learn languages easy? No. You have a genmate and 2 senpais that speak Spanish. I'm not insulting Spanish. I'm saying I can't say it. At what point did it sound like I was insulting Spanish? Just because I have a genmate and 2 senpais who can speak Spanish when they grew up with it, that's a little different than me not knowing how to say it. Like, you can't, that's not the same thing. Like that. That is impossible. That is not quite the same thing. Ask for help? Absolutely not. I am Ashkariel. I do not ask for help. Except from the Marimomies, but that's because you're special. I do not ask anyone's help. I do not need help. I am Ashkariel. If I'm not good at something, I simply don't do it. So there. Ha! Jojo, thank you for the super. Mwah. You should learn the Ofuru lines in as many languages as possible. Just saying. Ofuru? What? Eh? I don't know what that means. But thank you, Jojo, for the super. Mwah. My Oshi just like me for real, for real. Exactly. If I'm not immediately great at something, I don't want to do it. Absolutely. I agree completely. So stubborn. Listen. We're just going to have to accept that this is how it is. My, thank you for the super as well. Mwah. How about this one? You are a Q-U-T. Are you saying that to me? Or do you want me to call you a cutie? My. Kianwen, thank you so much for the super. Anul. I think that Anul is my dearest in Welsh. Have another one for your growing list. The list grows long. I'm running out, like my brain can't comprehend all of it. I should start writing them down. I should start writing these down. That's what I should do. I came in at the most ADHD comment I have ever heard. What a mood. Good Lord. God Lord King. Thank you. Thank you. I do my best. Please do write them down. I should write some of these down. Ofuru is, would you like a dinner, bath, or me? Is that what that means? That's crazy. Are you aware of the pet name in French that literally translates to my little cabbage? No, I did not know that. Mon petit chat. Mon petit chat. Mon petit chat. Omelette du fromage. Omelette du fromage. People are gonna be like, wow, he can speak French? Nope. Suddenly, I am a cabbage. Are you fluent in any other languages? The language of love? No. Mi vida? I know I've heard that I've heard that phrase before. Mi vida. No Batman rant today, Ash? Today, no. We're going to talk about wrestling in a minute. We're going to talk about wrestling in a second because I got thoughts. I have a lot of thoughts. I think about wrestling a lot. Fun fact, omelette du fromage is grammatically wrong. Omelette au fromage is the correct way. Omelette du fromage. Let's see. My friend just messaged me, asked if I was watching you right now. Save me, how did he know? That's crazy that you got called out. Who are you thinking about the most in wrestling right now? Right now, LA Knight, because they're doing my boy real dirty. Your friend must follow Ash too, then. That's the that would make sense to me. That would make sense to me. Now wrestling has got my attention. Yes. Yes. Sorry, something... I saw something that, like, kind of threw me for a loop. Just... You ever, like... have you ever been told something? It's just something someone said in chat that I was like, man, I haven't thought about that thing in a long time. That's crazy. It kind of... Sorry, it just kind of threw me for a little bit. I was like, whoa. Looks like the moss balls are slowly spreading. Yes, the moss balls are spreading around. I'm very proud. Yeah, I don't even know how to segue my way out of that. Just, yeah. But yeah, I do want to talk a little bit about the wrestling. I do want to... Hopefully it wasn't anything bad. No, it's just, you know, something that I haven't thought about in a while. In terms of, like, just reminded me of someone I haven't spoken to in a really long time. And I was like, damn. Yeah, just kind of, yeah, I was like, oh, that reminds me of this person. I haven't talked to them in a very long time. Yeah, so I was like, oh, okay. But I do want to mention that we did get the wrestles. The wrestling did in fact happen quite recently. And I saw like I saw on Monday this, well, literally yesterday, they had Monday Night Raw, and the thing that I wanted to talk about was that we had Punk encounter Roman kind of encountered Punk, actually. So Roman came out after winning the Rumble and was like, hey, so, you know, like I'm here in the city where I won my first Rumble, which is hilarious because his first Rumble, he got booed out of the building. He's not a big fan. I think it was in Philadelphia. He's not a big fan. So he's like, you know, blah, 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 like, things have changed, and I'm now I've now won my second Rumble. And I'm, you know, like, it's... and people are asking me, am I going after Drew McIntyre? And the crowd goes, no, 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 no. Or am I going after CM Punk? Yes, 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 right? And Philly is wild. Philly is a crazy wrestling city. Very, very loud, shall we say. Very, very loud. And they... So they're basically chanting for Roman. And they're very passionate. Yeah, we could say passionate. And so they're chanting for Roman, and then suddenly Punk's music hits. And Punk like walks out, and everyone's like, oh man, Punk's gonna confront Roman. And as Punk is walking to the ring, he grabs the mic, and it looks like he's gonna confront Roman, but then he goes to the camera and starts talking about Finn Balor, who cut a promo on Punk earlier in the night. And you know, he's just like, you think you're the good guy? Well, let me tell you something. I could do bad things to the good people and blah, blah, blah. Like, I forget exactly what Punk said. Punk was basically just bad-mouthing, Finn. And Roman's like, do you know who you're in the ring with right now? Like, you came out just to talk some shit to Finn Balor? I'm standing right here. Right? Like, it was really funny. And so they have what might be the most heated back and forth I've seen in a while. Like, I was sort of like, okay, like, he's definitely going after Punk. They could do something interesting, but I'm not, like, immediately excited about it. I'm just sort of like, yeah, okay, that could be cool. That could be cool. And then Punk hits Roman with a comment of like, you're a part-timer, right? I'm a fighting champ. I'm here as often as I can be, taking this belt in across 10 countries over the span of 3 weeks, right? And so it's like, you know, like, I've taken this belt with me over, like, again, across 10 countries in 3 weeks, right? And Roman's like, well, yeah, because you took a 10-year vacation. Of course you're going to be here all the time, because you're making up for lost time, right? And it was like, damn, he really called out, Roman really called out Punk right there. And then Punk ends up clapping back at him, going like, hey, motherfucker, you wouldn't even be here without me. I am literally the reason you're here. I brought the shield up. I did that. If it wasn't for me, there would be no Roman Reigns. Right? Because when Roman showed up, he showed up in the shield because they were Punk's bodyguards at the time. Right? So it's like, so when he says that, he's saying, like, when he is essentially like talking shit to Roman, he's saying it in the sense that, like, I made your career. You think you can hang? Like, you think you can hang with me when I literally made you? Right? Everything you learned from me, right? And Roman's like, I learned from you? I'm not picking you because you're the top guy. I'm not picking you because you're on Netflix or you have the title that I'm interested in or anything like that. I'm picking you because I hate you. Right? It's like, damn. I will read that super fave, by the way. Like he goes, I picked you because I hate you. Right? You had the wise man fooled, my cousins fooled, you even had me fooled, high-fiving you and shaking your hand with some dumb Zebros crap, right? Which is a reference to that Zootopia movie that they were in together, right? And it's like, he's like, you had me brainwashed talking about Zebros or some crap, right? It's like, oh no, this is getting real. And he goes, do you know, like, how, like, when you left, I had to hold this place down. And you went on your little friend's podcast. And I'm like, there's no fucking way we're addressing this right now. Because if anybody doesn't know, when Punk left the WWE, he went on a podcast with a wrestler by the name of Colt Cabana. And this podcast appearance would end up causing immense shit. Because what happened is Punk basically aired all his dirty laundry with the WWE. And this podcast appearance would also cause legal ramifications because it got Colt Cabana in a lot of shit and he ended up suing Punk over it. Like, I forget like exactly how it all happened, but this podcast appearance was a major sore spot for Punk, right? So I was like, there's no fucking way they're addressing this. And in this podcast appearance, he directly says that he when he was asked about the Shield, he handpicked Seth Rollins, Dean Ambrose, but then he picked another guy for the heavy. But WWE wanted Roman, right? They wanted Roman. Punk didn't want Roman. Punk thought Roman was weak, right? Punk thought Roman wasn't good enough to be in the Shield, not good enough to be a wrestler. And this was during a time where Roman was getting shit on by everyone. The whole world hated Roman at this time. Everybody, like, you guys don't understand. WWE wanted Roman to be like John Cena or The Rock, and they pushed him to the moon and back again. But it was to a point where like the crowd would boo him so loud, even though the show itself treated him like he was a big hero. The crowd hated him. And so when Punk said all that, he like, it made his life 10 times worse. And Roman said, like, when you went on your little friend's podcast, it made my life hell. And you didn't call, you didn't give a shit, right? Like, he basically just throws it in his face. You didn't care at all, right? Like, you didn't care at all, right? And I'm watching this and I'm like, oh, this is like heated. Like, I went from being like, yeah, this could be a good match, to like, oh my. Like, they are really pulling out, like, everything. And then Roman goes, like, so Roman's like, you think I learned from you? I hate you. All I ever learned from you was everything not to do. And when I come for that title, and when I beat you at WrestleMania, you will have to acknowledge me. And he drops the mic and walks out. And now listen, Roman has been saying, acknowledge me, right, for a long time. That's Roman's catchphrase. But the way he said it here, it didn't feel like it normally, because acknowledge me kind of just became like a catchphrase, right? But it used to be like when he first started saying it, it was to the fans who refused to cheer for him, right? Like the fans who refused to see how good he really was. When he said it this time, it was like him telling Punk, like, I'm not your fucking pet project. I'm not some kid for you to pat on the back. I am Roman fucking Reigns, you know? And you will acknowledge me, right? I went from being, like, moderately excited to, like, this shit is crazy. And Punk just fucking smiles at him. Right? Punk just smirks at him the whole time and watches him leave. Because, you know, like, in storyline, Punk's like, I'm going to kick this man's fucking ass all over this ring. Right? In storyline. But out of story, that smirk was definitely Punk being like, holy fuck, we're about to have a fucking banger. You know? like that was both in character and out of character. Like, damn. Like, this is really good. The acknowledge me was hot. It really was. Yeah. It was really good. Really, really good. I was like, I was, that whole thing. This kid's fire. Yeah, that was 100%. Because, you know, like, because for anyone who doesn't know, and Remorium brought up a good point that Eyepatch Wolf has an amazing video about Roman Reigns, but like the updated version of that video involves Cody Rhodes as well, because you kind of need Cody to finish Roman's story. But like back in the day, like, and this is a section in the Eyepatch Wolf video, like back in the day, there's this promo that happened when Roman was still the big dog, right? When Roman was supposed to be a babyface, and he goes up against John Cena. And John, I can't say this any nicer than John must have been pissed off that day. Because John tore Roman apart. And this is baby Roman. And the reason why I point out that this is baby Roman, right? This is Roman before he's become the tribal chief. Before he's the Roman we know. Roman was just like a little guy. You know, like anyone who's been a fan of Roman for a long time will know that Roman was like a little guy at the time. He was just a little guy, right? He couldn't really cut promos. He would stumble over his words a lot. He would get shy. He would get awkward, right? He was good at saying one or two things with the shield, right? When Roman was part of the shield, all Roman had to do was do a big spear, say like, "We are the shield," you know, like do a couple like, you know, do a couple lines, talk some shit, and hop out, right? But once Roman had to go on his own, it was really clear that Roman was not ready to be on his own, nor ready to be the guy, because WWE wanted him to be the guy, right? And it was tough because John basically goes like, so John rips him apart for a little bit, you know, does the usual like, and Roman goes, like little baby Roman goes, "You know why they boo you, right? First of all, it's because you suck. And second," and he pauses for like a really long time. And you're like, oh fuck, he's choking. Roman doesn't know what to say next. Right? Because it's not, it like, wrestling is scripted to a point, right? Like sometimes they'll give you stuff to say, sometimes they don't. Right? And in this case, I don't think he knew what, either that he didn't remember the script or he didn't know what to say. In front of John fucking Cena, which you might as well be like a small child thrown into the lion's den covered in meat. Like you're covered head to toe in meat and the lion is hungry. That's what just, that's what was happening. And you're like, he's dead. He's so fucking dead. And John goes, "Oh, go on. You take your time. I'll wait." And he like leans on the ropes and he goes, "I'll wait. You go ahead. You take your time." And I was like, oh no. To John Cena, who is one of the most brutal fucking word assassins on the mic, right? When John's on the mic, it is scary, right? Like John will rip you apart. There is few people better on a mic than John Cena, right? So John goes, "You go ahead. I'll wait." Right? And he still pauses. He's like, right? And John's like, "It's called a promo, kid. If you want to be the big dog, you're gonna have to step it up a little bit." And it's like, oh no. Oh, Roman. Oh no, baby boy. Right? And so, but then Roman fires up. Like, this is in the eye patch wolf video too. Like, Roman fires up, actually tries to deliver, and John goes like, "Congratulations. You just cut your first half-decent promo. Took you 5 years, but you got there." All that work. Like, he summons the courage to be brave. And just Cena just cuts him in half. Right? Good job. You cut your first half-decent promo in 5 years. It only took you 5 years. He goes, "You want to know?" And then Cena goes, "You want to know why they boo me, but they hate you? It's because, like, or you want to know, yeah, you want to know why they boo me, but they hate you? You want to know why I'm still here? It's because I can't leave, because you can't do your job, because you should be ashamed that I'm a part-timer, because I do this better part-time, better than you could ever do it full-time." Drops the mic and walks out of the ring. Unnecessary. Like, everyone on Earth was like, "Jeez, John." John cooked him like he was a Wagyu steak. Like, I was like, what the fuck? That was unnecessary. You should be ashamed I'm a part-timer because I could do it better part-time, better than you could ever do it full-time. Vicious. Unbelievably vicious, right? And, like, and that's not the only time John has cooked somebody. There's another wrestler that I actually really like called Austin Theory. Austin has constantly been given shit story after shit story. Poor Austin Theory, man. Poor Austin has never been given his rightful due. People want him to be a babyface, but they won't turn him babyface. They keep making him a heel, even though he's not good as a heel. It's crazy. And then Austin goes up against John Cena. And Austin goes, you know what, John? Why don't you go ahead and just shave your head since you're already balding? And the crowd doesn't say anything. Like, at all. The crowd has no reaction. And Cena goes, I'd so much rather be bald than have WWE be forced to put in crowd noises during my matches because nobody cares. Fuck's sake. Like, I was shocked when he said that. I watched that shit live. My jaw hit the floor. I was like, John! Holy shit, dude. That was fucking mean, man. That was really mean. Like, I was like, damn. Right? Like, I was speechless when I saw that. Yeah, I would so much rather be bald than have WWE be forced to pipe in crowd noises because nobody cares. The crowd erupted when he said that. If I was Austin Theory, I would have quit on the spot. I would have walked out of that building. 100%. Yeah, no. No amount of therapy. Yeah, sending him straight to therapy. Yeah, like, no amount of therapy could fix that. Fuck. The funniest thing is Austin beat John at Mania. Like, that's the thing. People forget that Austin beat him. Austin Theory beat John after that promo, but nobody remembers the match. The only thing people remember is how badly he got cooked on the mic. People don't remember the match. They remember John fucking annihilating Austin Theory. It didn't matter. Well, and the thing too is like, and this is why I hate when they're like, well, the veteran needs to go over the young guy. First of all, no, the fuck he doesn't. Because I've seen so many people be like, well, John was just trying to make Austin Theory. Nobody gives a shit if Austin Theory beats an old John Cena. Nobody, I don't give a shit that, like, because they're trying to push this whole thing with Gunther right now about Gunther's the career killer. He's the career killer. Ooh, he's scary. John Cena in his prime would have made Gunther look like a little bitch. There is no universe where a prime John Cena loses to Gunther. There is no universe where a prime Goldberg loses to Gunther. There is no universe where a prime AJ Styles loses to Gunther. Gunther, I'm gonna keep it 100% with you. This gimmick sucks. I hate career killer gimmicks. I think they're so lame. I am not impressed by you beating up the old folks in the locker room. I don't give a fuck. That is so lame. I don't care about the career killer gimmick. I genuinely don't. And then they had him beat the shit out of Dragon Lee. And I'm like, yes. Yes. Because Dragon Lee is actually somebody worth his fucking salt right now. No offense to AJ or John or Goldberg, but they are no longer in their primes. AJ Lee. Dragon Lee is in his prime. So him fighting Dragon Lee is intriguing. Right? I'm like, cool. And it's Dragon Lee trying to avenge AJ Styles because they were a tag team. And it's obviously going to set up the fact, because like AJ Lee mentioned, AJ Lee is great, but we're talking about Dragon Lee right now. They're definitely trying to set up the fact that they want Dragon Lee to get annihilated by Gunther. And this is eventually going to lead to Gunther versus Rey Mysterio, because not only is Dragon Lee friends with AJ Styles, but he is also very tight with Rey Mysterio. This is going to lead to Gunther versus Rey Mysterio, and Rey Mysterio gets retired by Gunther. That is what is going to happen. And I can see it clear as day, and I hate it. Because the only person who should be retiring that man, the only person to retire Rey Mysterio should be Dom. Dom should be the only one retiring Rey Mysterio, not Gunther. If you want Gunther to be big and fucking scary, why is it not Gunther versus Drew? Because Gunther and Drew can put on bangers. One of my favorite matches, WrestleMania matches even, not even just matches in general, like WrestleMania matches. One of my favorite point-blank matches in general is the triple threat at WrestleMania, Gunther versus Drew versus Sheamus. All right? That match goes crazy. It's the best triple threat I have ever seen, and I know that Gunther and Drew can put on bangers, right? If you want to make him big and fucking scary, then have him be your world champion. Not even your world champion. Have him be the WWE champion. If you want him to be big and fucking scary. Right? Like, that's what you need right now. What you need right now is you need Gunther to be big and scary. Give him the belt. Retiring Legends means nothing. All it means is all this means is I don't get to see John Cena in a wrestling ring anymore because of Gunther. And now, if I want to watch AJ Styles, I have to tune into AEW because there's no shot he's going anywhere else. That's all that means, right? And Goldberg was like Goldberg is done anyway, right? Like legend killer versus career killer. I don't want it. It was lame when Randy did it. It was lame now. Like everybody loves legend killer Randy. I think he's lame. I think it's super lame. I think the only good match that came out of legend killer was Randy versus Mick Foley. I genuinely don't care about legend killer Randy. I don't want it. I don't want it to come back. Randy is a legend at this point, right? Like, so I get the idea of like, oh, legend killer versus career killer. But Matt's right. You know that's where they're going. You know they're going to have Randy Orton versus Gunther, and he's going to threaten Randy and tell Randy to put his career up. And that's not going to fucking happen because Randy himself has said that he still has like a decade like left in him, or maybe like 8 years at this point because he said that 2 years ago. So he's got like just shy of a decade in him. He's obviously not going anywhere. Please, you know, like, I don't know. Gunther makes me really upset because he should be awesome, but I just find him so boring. He comes out, says the same thing. I made John Cena tap out like a little bitch. And he always pauses every single, like, it's the same fucking promo every single time. And now it's, I made AJ Styles tap out. I made AJ Styles pass out like a little bitch. I beat Goldberg like a little bitch. And I'm like, okay, I get it. Amazing. You're so cool and awesome. Can you please do something interesting? I feel like I'm just poking Gunther with a stick. Like, please be interesting. Right? Like, Gunther to me is someone who should be way more awesome than the dude actually is. Right? But that's my Gunther rant. I don't know how this turned into a Gunther rant, but you're welcome. How Gunther is not doing more interesting stuff, I do not know. But here we are. It's just unbelievably boring. I don't know how this turned into a rant about Gunther. I think low-key, to be the corporate VTuber, Gunther, just not really my thing. Just not really for me. You know? Just not really my thing. Not really for me. But Roman and Punk, now you got my attention. Javon Evans, now you got my attention. Javon Evans, that boy bouncy, you know? Javon Evans, now you got my attention, okay? Obafemi, now you got my attention. Now, Trick Williams, Trick Willie, now you have my attention, right? Give Austin Theory a singles push, now you got my attention. Have him fight, do something with Austin Theory and Grayson Waller. Have a Grayson Waller versus Austin Theory feud. Ooh, now you got my attention. Do something with Carmelo Hayes, Carmelo versus Trick Williams for the US title. Ooh, now you got my attention. Now you got my attention. Okay? Now you're cooking. Now you're doing something. Now you're going somewhere. You know? When Seth Rollins comes back, put that boy right into the title picture. When Seth Rollins comes back, have it be revealed that Seth has been pulling the strings on every little piece of story in this bitch. Have it be that the architect was behind it all. It was always Seth Rollins. Even with the injury, he was pulling the strings behind the scenes. Seth Rollins is dearly missed. You know who else is missed? Kevin Owens. Bring my boy back. Once he's recovered, because he is injured. Once my boy is back and fully ready to go, you bring that boy back to the biggest pop in all of wrestling. KO, my boy Kevin Owens. Reignite the feud with him and Randy, because that was going somewhere sick. Right? Sami Zayn, give that boy the title. Give that boy the title. I need to see it. Kevin. Well, then have Sami win the title, and then have Sami win the title at next year's WrestleMania, not this year, but next year. And then at SummerSlam, Sami's defense for SummerSlam is against Kevin Owens. You know? Like, that's what I need. That's what I need. Oh, good night, Gracie. Thanks for dropping by. I miss Big E wrestling before he got injured. I also miss Big E. It's nice to see Big E at like the pre-show and post-show, but man, I miss Big E. Who do you think will win this year? I think... I think Roman's definitely beating Punk. I think Roman is absolutely beating Punk. And then I think Minsu, my good princess. Hello, I see you. Hello. I think Roman's definitely beating Punk. I think Stephanie Vaquer is going to retain against Liv Morgan. I don't think Liv is winning the title. I think Raquel is going to... I think Raquel is going to cost Liv. I think... I hate to say it, y'all. I hate to say it. I think if Jade defends the title at Mania, Jade's losing that title. I do think Jade is losing that title. I have no idea to who, but girl hasn't defended that title since she won it. So I don't imagine that she's going to be keeping that. I love Liv Morgan though. Same. Same here. Same here. Big Liv Morgan fan. But yeah, I don't think Liv's winning. I don't think Jade's winning either. I think whoever you put Jade in that ring with, whoever wins at Chamber, I don't think Jade's winning. I think it'd be cool if Bianca came back in time for the Elimination Chamber, because then you could do Bianca versus Jade, and Bianca could take the belt off of Jade, and then Bianca becomes the new like WWE Women's Champion. I think that'd be really cool. Is that gonna happen? I don't know. She's still injured. We'll have to see. And then what other championships are there? What other championships are there? There is the WWE main championship with Drew. My hot take, I think Drew's retaining. And I know people think I'm crazy because they're obviously setting up a triple threat with Cody, Jacob, and Drew. I think Drew's retaining. I know people think I'm crazy, but I think Drew is retaining. I don't think Drew's losing that belt. I think Drew's keeping that belt all the way to SummerSlam. Like, I don't think Drew's dropping that belt at all, right? The tag belts... I think the Bella Twins are going to get the tag belts. I think the Bella Twins are going to be... I think there's going to be a fatal four-way, 4 different teams for the women's tag belts, because the women's tag division is crazy right now. And I think it's going to end with Nikki and Brie Bella winning. Yeah, so I think, yeah, the Bella Twins are definitely winning the women's belts. The men's belts, I think... they haven't been doing anything with the men's belts. I I think the New Day and I think the New Day will end up being up against the Usos for the Raw tag team belts. I don't even know who has the SmackDown belts right now. Let me look that up because I actually don't know. WWE champions, because that's how little, like, the women's division has been given a lot of attention. The men's division, not so much. The men's division is not currently being given much to do. Hang on, let's see. Current champions in WWE, let's see. Right now, Drew's the main champ. Drew's gonna keep it, I think. Punk is the current world heavyweight champ. He's keeping that. Carmelo's the US champ. He's keeping his. Dominic is the IC belt, IC champ. If he faces off with Ray, Dom will drop the belt to Ray. But I don't think Dom will be competing with the IC belt. I don't think he's competing with the Intercontinental Championship. I think he'll face Ray for the AAA like championship, right? For the heart of Lucha Libre. That's what I think like they'll be fighting for. Solo Sikoa and Tama Tonga are apparently the WWE Tag Champions. I didn't even know that. Is this for true? Apparently. I had no idea. I don't know what happens to these belts. They need to do something with them. I don't know. Jey Uso and Jimmy Uso, the Usos, are the World Tag Champs. I guess they can fight the New Day. I don't know. Jade is definitely dropping her belt, I assume, either to Bianca or to Jordynne Grace. Stephanie is going to keep her belt. Julia, they need to do something with Julia. I don't know what they're going to do. Give her a match at Mania. Who do you put Julia against? Julia versus... I don't know. Because they've made Julia so not great right now. Julia versus Trish Stratus. Fuck it. I don't, like, who cares? Whatever. Put Julia on the map. Have her retire Trish Stratus. Whatever. Who cares? Like have Julia fight Trish Stratus. Julia retains that belt. Becky Lynch is your women's Intercontinental Champion. She's definitely dropping that shit to Becky Lynch. Or Natty Neidhart. Maybe Natty Neidhart, the new Natalia. If you're a big WWE Divas, Total Divas fan, you know my girl Natalia. And then, yeah, the current champs, Rio is their tag team name, but Rhea and Io. I love Rhea and Io. I love Rio, but Rio is definitely losing those belts to the Bellas 110%. Yes, love Natty. Yeah, Natalia's the best, but she's definitely losing that. They're definitely losing that belt to the Bella Twins. You know what's weird? If you think about it, we now are in a world where Natalia Neidhart and the Bellas are both likely going to have championship matches. They're both likely going to have championship matches against like at WrestleMania. Like both the Bellas and Natalia. And I'm like, and if we can get if Naomi wasn't, first of all, shout outs to Naomi because she had a baby and that's awesome and we're very happy about that, right? But if Naomi didn't have a baby and she wasn't on mat leave, Naomi would have also been here. So you would have had multiple, and she would have absolutely been in the title picture with Jade Cargill. So you would have had multiple Total Diva stars appearing at this year's WrestleMania. What the fuck? What the fuck? Just weird to think about that. Like, not knocking that, because Total Divas, listen, Total Divas was fun. I don't give a shit what anyone says. Total Divas was a fun time. It is crazy to think about that. Absolutely crazy. And also, I need to have Nikki Bella beat the living shit out of Liv at some point. Nikki needs to kick the shit out of Liv at some point. Kit knows exactly what I'm talking about. I need that to happen. I need that shit to happen. Hey, Brie. that needs to happen. Because Liv made a comment to Nikki that I was like, oh, Nikki, I wouldn't let her talk like that to me if I was you. I wouldn't let that shit slide. That's crazy. Because Liv goes like, I have one thing that you don't, a man. And I was like, oh, no. Oh, that's not cool. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I wouldn't let that shit slide. That's crazy. Well, and because the thing is, you can also have Liv rip into Nikki being like, by the way, I cost your ex-boyfriend the belt, just so you know. Like, she would say some shit like that because Liv's crazy, right? Because for anyone who doesn't know, Nikki Bella used to date, actually, were they engaged? I forget what their deal was, but she was like partners with John Cena for like a while, right? And they were very cute. I liked them, but they ended up splitting up because Nikki wanted kids, John didn't. Which is, I think, a very fair reason for someone to split. But man, unfucking fortunate. Like, and yeah, so I was like, Liv, that was not cool. She needs to knock the shit out of Liv. Like, that shit needs to happen. They were together for years. Yeah, that's crazy to think about. Like, it's crazy to think how long they were together. And then, yeah, it's sad. But, like, I do think they are still pretty tight, as far as I'm aware. Like, not, like, friendly, like, not hanging out all the time. But I think they are, like, on friendly terms, which is good. Now Nikki has a man. Nikki does have a man now. Yeah, and she could rub it in that girl's face. Be like, fuck you, Liv. Like, I do have a man. Fuck you. But, yeah. That's that. We talked about wrestling for a very long time. We talked about wrestling for a really long time. And again, this is the second time I've talked about wrestling and the views went whoop. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why are you going so high? These are not my average numbers. Why do people care when I talk about wrestling? I was like, why do people care when I talk about wrestling? What the fuck? That is so weird. Like, Marimomies care about wrestling. And even the ones who don't are like, I'm happy to listen to you yap, man. And I'm like, sick. Like, cool. So many Marimomies are like, half the Marimomies are like, we love wrestling. And then the other half are like, I have no idea what's being said. You are kind of just my, oh, what's that? You're my Coco Melon. You're just on, you know? Just nerd out. Yeah, we're just nerding out. We're just having a nerd out session. We're just happy to be here. We love to hear you yap. I love to yap. It's funny how that works out, isn't it, Minsu? I'm recognizing names, but I like hearing the drama. I think the thing that people don't realize is wrestling is just drama. Wrestling is a soap opera with some action scenes in it. Like, that's all wrestling is. Please never stop talking about wrestling. I got you, Kit. I got you. I will never stop talking about wrestling. Mwah. I don't even know what we're talking about, but yeah. That's fair. I don't even know what we're talking about. You know what's funny? I haven't even, like, my two biggest, like, nerdy obsessions are things that I was so nervous to talk about. The first of which is wrestling. The second of which is fighting games, and I haven't even gotten into talking about fighting games yet. Just wait until I start, like, popping off about fighting games. Also, there's a... Hang on, let me check real quick. Oh, no, it's on the other one. Okay, never mind. There is a good chance that next week we might be playing a fighting game. I won't say which one. But there is a fair to good chance that we might be playing a certain fighting game. We might even be playing with a senpai. But I don't know for sure yet. So I'm going to let that kind of hang in the air there. I agree with Kit. Never stop talking about it. I won't then, Kay. I'll keep talking. I'll keep yapping. Mwah. Double fuck yeah. I am trying my best. Know that I am trying my best to break out of my shell. I think I'm trying to do stuff outside of Lamentus. Because you guys know, I get shy to even do stuff outside of... Yeah, like, I get shy to do stuff with the other senpais. Let alone, like, Lamentus. You know, like, Lamentus, I'm like, whatever, those are my boys. Right? But I am starting to get out of my shell, right? The first, I think, was, like, Zanny and I doing that, like, it was just Zanny and I, and we just played Zomboid, and that was like the first time I was like, okay, I can do this. I can do this, right? And then with Ku, I was like, okay, like, I could do this. So, yeah, I am trying to be like, hey, do you want to, like, do something? Right? Like, with people that I have some rapport with, that I've had some interaction with, because I don't want to just ask random people, because that's, like, that's kind of, like, uncool. Will you do outside of FSP one day? I did. I did already. I don't know how to tell you all this, but Ku-sensei is not actually contracted to FSP. Don't know how to tell you this, but Ku is not actually a member of FSP. It would be awesome if he was, but alas, he is not. Yeah, yeah. Besides Ku, yes, I would like to. That stream was a banger. I'm glad you all enjoyed it. Management very much. Management was like, I haven't heard you yell like that. Yeah. When Ash turns into Nerd Cariel, it's quite fun because you can hear how passionate he is about the things that interest him, but two, you learn new stuff just about every time. I try my best to kind of keep you guys on your toes, book nerd. You know, I like to keep you guys guessing, right, on stuff. That stream was so fun. I'm glad you guys had fun with that stream. That was a fun one. I had fun too. Listening to someone yap and nerd out is amazing whenever I'm trying to sleep. So nerding out about stuff you like, and so keep nerding out about stuff you like and yap about it. I shall, Reki. I shall. I laughed so hard watching that stream. Hanging out with Ku was a blast because, like, it felt like, yeah, Ku is the homie, and you always kiss the homies. Did we settle on a name? Because you can't call it Bible study. You cannot call it Bible study. That is inappropriate. I'm already dangerously close to being... Look at me. I am already... like, I'm a fallen angel. I'm already on the verge of being canceled any day. Please. Okay? Please, you know? I don't need people being like, Bible study? Bible study? I saw people upset about that arcade not too long ago. I saw so many people... Okay, so for anyone who doesn't know, there was I saw recently on Twitter, I thought it looked cool, and then I made the mistake of looking at the quote retweets. It was this, I forget what you call it, like, this abandoned church. It was no longer, was it consecrated? Where you make it like a house of God, right? Like, it's, so, it was basically an abandoned church. It no longer was a home of God. And people were like, what do we do with it? So some dude bought it and was like, what if we turn it into like an arcade? And I was like, that's fucking cool. You know, I'm like, that's awesome. Right on. Right. And so they turned it into this like really cool arcade. And I was like, whoa, that is awesome. Right. That is super cool. People didn't like that very much. people didn't like that very much. Like, meanwhile, I'm like, this is sick. Like, this is so cool. Now it is a home to your new god. And now it's a house to your new god, Ashkariel. Because I was like, damn, that is cool as hell. Right? Dude, there's a church over here that got converted into a nightclub called Sin. See, now that's crazy. Throw them in the black hole. That's lame. Well, I'm just like, come on, man. You can't deny that that's not cool. Right? I felt like Syndrome, where I'm like, come on. You got to admit, this is pretty cool. Right? Like pointing to it, like, come on, man. That's sick. Well, because on top of that, too, like, I get from a, like... Well, because the people in the town had to come out and be like, just for the record, the church moved. It's not... That is no longer a house of God, right? That is no longer, like, our church. Our church is down the street, right? So it's like, people had to basically explain, like, the church just moved, you know? Like, so it's not, like, I get from, like, a certain standpoint that people might be, like, offended by it. But at the same time, I'm like, but it's cool, though. Like, you know, I'm like, but it's really cool looking, you know? It became a hangout for the youth. That seems cool. That's what I mean. That's, okay, that's something that, like, I will stand by. I will... It's an empty building. Why did that remind me of Castlevania? I need to finish Castlevania, but it reminded me of that scene in Castlevania. So, like, it reminds me of that scene in Castlevania where, like, the demons show up to, like, the priest, and they're like, "This is not lies. I thought this was a house of God. This is not a house of God. This is an empty building." Like, or whatever they say. What do they say? Hang on, I gotta look it up. I have to look up that line. Because it is, hang on. Castlevania House of God line. God is not here. This is an empty box. Oh, lies in a house of God? This is no house of God. God is not here. This is an empty box. Oh! Your God's love is not unconditional. He does not love us, and he does not love you. Oh, dude, the voice of that, like, of that demon is like, we love you. We couldn't be here without you. Yeah, like, oh, so good. I'm looking at the lines, yeah. God is not here. This is an empty box. Your God's love is not unconditional. He does not love us, and he does not love you. But we love you. We wouldn't be here without you. Oh! So good. It's peak. It's peak. Blue Fang, the demon. Is that his name? Hang on. They gave that man a name? Blue... Oh my gosh, he does... That is his name. Blue Fang, the demon. Bro is on something else. Yeah, that's what it was. She was a witch! Lies? In your house of God? No wonder he has abandoned you. Yeah, like... Well, because for anyone who doesn't know, like... The priest character in Castlevania is, like... kind of the worst. He's kind of a bad person. And by kind of, I mean he is very much a bad person. But... Like, because there's that... What is that line? Hang on. Castlevania... Dracula... speech. I forget what he says. Like... Dracula has this, like, speech. Oh, I can't find it. Yeah. There are no innocents! Not anymore! Any one of them could have looked up and said no. We won't behave like animals anymore. Yeah, that, like, when he's yelling at Alucard. There are no innocents! Not anymore. Any one of them could have looked up and said no. We won't behave like animals anymore. You know, like, when he's... I am Vlad Dracula Tepesh, and I've had enough! Like, when he... Oh, he's fucking Dracula's so sick. Is the priest like the guy from the Hunchback of Notre Dame? Yeah, actually. They're very similar characters now that you say it. Dracula's VAs... You want to know what's funny about Castlevania's, like, voice actors? Is that the guy who plays Trevor is... the guy who plays Trevor Belmont is Richard Armitage? Armitage? I think that's his name. He plays Thorin in The Hobbit, and the guy who plays Dracula, I believe, if I'm not wrong, is Dwalin from The Hobbit. Hang on, let me look up Dracula Castlevania actor. Graham McTabb. I'm pretty sure Graham. I'm pretty sure Graham was Graham not Ballin? Was he? No, he was Ballin. Ballin. Sorry. Who was he in? Was he Dwalin or Ballin? No, he was Dwalin. Yeah, he was Dwalin. He was like the really badass dwarf who had like the bald. He was bald, but he had like the big beard. Thorin, my king. I would have followed him anywhere. I would have followed you, my brother. My captain. My king. Be at peace, son of Gondor. And now I'm sad. Well. And now I'm sad. There is no better trilogy in fiction than Lord of the Rings. I'm sorry, there's just none. There is no better trilogy. It might be the best story, right? You guys know I love Tron Legacy. That's my favorite film. But my favorite film trilogy, without fail, is Lord of the Rings. There is no better. Nothing touches Lord of the Rings. The Hobbit is also fun. Let no one tell you that The Hobbit is not fun. Oh, but it's not as good as Lord of the Rings. It's not Lord of the Rings. It's not. But it's not as good as Lord of the Rings. I don't care. Your nostalgia blinds you to fun. Because that's what The Hobbit is. It's fun. It's fun until it is very much not. It's fun until you get to the part where it rips your heart out and shows it to you. And then eats it in front of you. Alright? Because The Hobbit is very fun. Until it's not. The Hobbit is fun, and then it's not fun. Just ignore Rings of Power. Okay. This is my hot take on Rings of Power. This is my hot take on Rings of Power. If you separate it from everything you know, and it's just a fantasy series, it's kind of fun, right? Like, there is a lot that I like about Rings of Power. There's a lot that I don't like about Rings of Power. But I am actually not a Rings of Power hater, which I think always surprises people, because they're like, really? I'm like, yeah, no, there's things I like about Rings of Power. I liked, what's his name? Because I thought he was hot. I'm trying to think of his name. What is his name? I am slapping my ass because this is what I do when I think. I don't remember. Hang on, let me look him up. Rings of Power. Hot elf guy. Arondir. That was his name, right? Arondir? Arondir. Arondir is the reason to watch Rings of Power. He is so fucking fine. He's so fine. He's so fine. He is so fine. He's so fine. Don't watch anything. Okay, the way that you can... The way to watch Rings of Power is to only watch scenes where Arondir is on the screen. That is how you watch Arondir and now why am I forgetting my boy's name? Not Isildur. Hang on. What was Isildur's dad's name? Elendil. Arondir, Elendil. The only reasons to watch this show. I was not watching for the plot. I could not give less of a shit. Right? That said, and I know Kenwin is about to lose their mind when I say this. I was like, hang on. I have to put the veil of spoilers on because the end, there's a twist at the end of season 1 that is like, what the fuck? And I'm going to talk about it now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sauron. So, for anyone who knows what this story is that they're adapting, you know that Sauron is going to appear at some point, right? You know it's going to happen. And they go in a direction that is like, what is even the fuck? Because essentially, they imply that Galadriel and Sauron have the hots for each other. They also kind of imply that, like, she might be tempted by him. And, like, that she kind of, like, that she's kind of into him. Which is crazy because she's fucking married, by the way. Right? Because I was like, where is Celeborn? What the fuck is, like, going on right now? Yeah, like, that was his name, right? Celeborn? Or was it Celebrimbor? Hang on. Galadriel. Celeborn, yeah. Or no, was it Yeah, Celeborn. She has a husband. I was like, her husband's name is Celeborn. Like, she's married. And he's cool, for the record. like, what the fuck? Right? And it's so weird. Like, it's so weird. And there's so much, like, tension between them throughout the entire season. Because the twist reveal is that Sauron was actually this other character that they made up for the show. Right? That he was also the Lady Dwarves. Hang on. I forget. I liked the one. Hang on. Rings of Power. Lady Dwarf. I liked what's her name? Hang on. I liked her, but there's a major problem I had with her. Yeah, there it is. No beards. That's weird. That was my big issue, because I was like, I liked her a lot. Dissa, that was her name. I liked Dissa a lot. But I was like, where's her beard? Also, some of the elves didn't have long hair. They had, like, short cut hair, and I'm like, no. Absolutely not. The lady dwarves don't have beards, and some of the elves have short hair. Don't like that. Like, I was like, there's some decisions that I was like, nope. I will say, at first, I really hated I really hated what they did with Celebrimbor at first. Let me stress, at first, because I was like, Celebrimbor's supposed to be fine as fuck, and they cast this dude, and I was like, this dude is not fine. This man is not goated with the sauce. And then you see him actually in the forge, and I'm like, I take it back. I take it back. I just wish he had the long hair, because at first I was like, the actor is not doing it for me, right? Because it really just comes down to the hair. If you had given him the hair, he would have been perfect. At first, he was not doing it for me. But then I was like, you know what? Actually, Celebrimbor kind of got it going on. That said, as much as I do love the Rings of Power version of Celebrimbor, and I do think the actor does a good job. When he's in the forge specifically, I can't explain it. There's just something about him in the fucking forge that just makes him so fine. I can't explain it. But, like, the best version of Celebrimbor, and I cannot believe I'm about to say this. The best on-screen version of Celebrimbor, and Marimomie's help me, is the version of him from the fucking video game. It's the version of him from Shadows of Mordor / Shadow of War. I cannot believe I'm saying this. Because if you've ever played those games, it makes Rings of Power look like a very faithful adaptation. Like, it makes it look like a very faithful adaptation, because, oh my me, the liberties taken. That game, they make Shelob a hot lady. Yeah, you know, the fucking spider? She's a hot lady in these games. What? Excuse me, what? I'm proud of you for admitting that. Admitting she's hot? She is hot. Like, the spider is hot. She was hot. Like, are you getting married? Oh, this is the veil of spoilers. We use this for spoilery reasons when we're spoiling things. but it bothers me because I'm like, Shelob is horrifying, and like Shelob is tiny by comparison to Ungoliant, her mom, right? Ungoliant is horrifyingly large. Imagine a spider that can crawl over mountains. Fuck that noise. Yeah, fuck that. I forget what happens to Ungoliant. How does Ungoliant die? Man, how does Ungoliant die? Because I don't remember. Ungoliant's exact death isn't explicitly detailed in Tolkien's tales, but the most widely accepted idea is that her overwhelming and insatiable hunger eventually consumed her. She fled into the southern wastes and, in her uttermost famine, devoured herself, ending her own existence in the forgotten south of the world. Her powerful unlight and offspring, like Shelob, spread darkness, but she could ultimately not satisfy her own void. Ah. Think about a spider so fucking big, it can climb mountains. 9! Ew, gross. Ick. It brought the German out in me. Ugh. Cool. It's essentially a kaiju at that point. Yeah. Imagine riding that spider to war. That happened. That actually did happen. You think so? Okay. Show of hands. How many people know who Sauron is? The main villain of the Lord of the Rings franchise. Like the main villain of Lord of the Rings, right? How many people know who Sauron is? All right, show of hands. Sauron. Okay. Generally speaking, most Marimomies, right? And if I told you that Sauron was a little bitch? What if I told you that Sauron ain't shit? That Sauron... And you gotta say Sauron. You gotta roll the R. Sauron. What if I told you that Sauron was a little bitch? That Sauron ain't shit. Because the true big bad was Melkor. Oh, yeah, that's... So, this is yeah. A Balrog of Morgoth. Yeah, Melkor / Morgoth. Melkor, or as Middle-earth knew him, Morgoth, is essentially the devil. I know people are like, what? So, in Lord of the Rings, there are multiple gods, but there is one god who defied the one true god, Eru Ilúvatar, right? Eru Ilúvatar is like the god amongst all the lesser gods. And then there's even lesser gods underneath them, which are the angels of Middle-earth. The angels being the wizards, actually. Gandalf is an angel. I know people are like, what? Yeah, but I thought Gandalf was a wizard. Yes. They're angels, though. So the wizards are angels. And so Morgoth is essentially one of those greater gods who defied Eru Ilúvatar when they were creating the world. He mixed in his own song and mixed in discourse into the world, thus creating evil, right? Insane. And Melkor essentially defies Eru Ilúvatar, goes to Middle-earth, tries to take it over. The other gods of Middle-earth then jump in and like have to like fight him off. And they do, and they have like a bit of a back and forth. At one point they catch him, and then he like frees himself, and then they got to catch him again. And then eventually they throw him into space. They throw that bitch into the empty void of space. Yes. But he snuck in his mixtape. Exactly, yeah. Melkor snuck in his mixtape. Beyond the door of night. They threw that bitch into space. Right? And then, but it was prophesized that one day he would return, essentially bringing about the Ragnarok of Middle-earth, which is crazy. Right? Which is a crazy concept. And he left behind his followers. Sauron is simply one of Melkor's followers, along with the Balrogs. They are twisted angels, right? So yeah, just to make the Balrog more metal, the Balrog is actually a twisted angel. That's kind of metal, right? A Balrog of Morgoth. What did you say? A Balrog of Morgoth. What did you say? They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. God. Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. Tell me where is Gandalf, for I much desire to speak with him. Tell me where is Gandalf, for I much desire to speak with him. Sorry, I'll stop. Sorry. Got carried away now. I got a little carried away there. I got a little tee-hee ha-ha'd. You ever tee-hee ha-ha a little too close to the sun? Sometimes we tee-hee ha-ha a little too close to the sun. People need to remember that Lord of the Rings was one of Tolkien's last works, and there's so much world building that was done before. Kenwin is right. So, for anyone who doesn't know, there is so much that you haven't seen. And I don't fault anybody who's like, well, I just watched the movies. Well, that's because the movies are perfect, amazing, and there's nothing wrong with them. So, so that's probably why you've only seen the movies. But if you're curious... Okay, let me put it like to you guys like this. You guys know I love lore. I am a lore over story kind of guy. That is why I like Middle-earth so much. That is why my ass can sit down. You can sit... You don't even need to read the book. You can sit your ass down on the Wiki... You can sit your ass down on the Wikia page and have a great time. Like, let me tell you something. Let me talk to you. To quote LA Knight, let me talk to you. My favorite elf isn't even shown on screen. Okay? Like, the amount of shit in this series that is not shown on screen is insane. Hang on, let me see if I can find a picture of him. Hang on. Let me find my boy. But what? Maithros. No. Hang on. My... Oh, yeah, that's right. There's a D in it. Maithros. This bitch is it... I haven't even read this shit, right? Like, I have had the Silmarillion sitting on my fucking shelf for ages, and I'll just flip to random pages. And let me tell you something. Let me talk to you. Maithros is the fucking best. He's the fucking best. He's so fucking awesome. Like, when I tell you that I fucking love... Just type in Maedhros and look upon his beauty. Look upon him. Okay? This is my goat. This is my goat. And he is... Maithros is so sad because anybody who's read it, Maithros is like a Greek tragedy, right? Like, Maithros is one of those characters who is, like, tied to his duty, like, in a way that, like, he can't break his vow. He made a vow to find the Silmarillions. Like, he found the Silmarils, sorry. He made a vow to find the Silmarils. And they're like these... not important. But, like, I was like, they're complicated. It's not important. But, like, he made a vow to find these things. And it ruins his life. Utterly ruins his life. Right? And it's just, like, gosh. Like, the art. Like, just... What the hey, dude? I don't know why I became, like, Superman there for a second. Crypto? What the hey, dude? But yeah, just, amazing. Amazing character. Amazing character. But, let me talk to you one more time. Do you want to know the dumbest man? Do you want to know the dumbest man in all of Middle-earth? Let me find this dumb boy. And people are going to be upset. Some people are going to be like, I agree with you, big dumb boy. And some people are going to be like, how dare you? He's my favorite. There is a man by the name of Turin. Turin Bar. This man is the dumbest man to ever dumb. He is just the big dumb boy. He's just the dumbest fucking boy. I love him, but he's just the dumbest fucking dumb boy. Big dumb boy. Oh my goodness. just the dumbest boy from Dumbtown. Mayor of Dumbtown. Not even himbo dumb, just flat out dumb. Yeah, just flat out dumb. Just big dumb. Like, fascinating character. But he is essentially cursed, right? It's hard to explain. So Turin is cursed by Melkor. So his life is just tragedy, right? So he is cursed, like, because his father, Turin, is essentially cursed by Melkor that his entire bloodline will fall apart, right? And be cursed. And Turin is essentially cursed, but also he makes so many decisions that I can't tell if it's the curse or he's just an idiot. Right? I can't explain it other than it's either he's cursed or he's dumb. Right? Because he just makes so many decisions that it's like, what the fuck? Azulula. Mwah. Thank you for the rose, by the way. Yeah, Turin's just an idiot. Just the dumbest dumb boy from Dumbtown. You know? You just fly in from Stupid Town? Why, yes. Where I am the mayor. It is true. But yeah. Fun fact, Turin is also the one in the Dagor Dagorath, which is Middle-earth's Ragnarok. Turin is the one who will solve that for us, by the way. Turin! The dumbest dumb boy from Dumbtown. Turin will be the one who saves us. Fuck, we're dead. Wasn't expecting that. I'm gonna run away. Why are you gonna run away? Are you running away from me? Right when I'm in the middle of telling you a fun story. Forgive me for being oblivious to this. That's okay. Who would you say has the most tragic story? Tragic. Who's the most? Turin is probably the most tragic. Because it is, like, Turin is tragic, but he's also kind of dumb. So I would say, actually, Maithros. Maithros, I think, has the most tragic story. But there is a lot. There's a lot of good people you could pick from. The one that I will not hear is Beran and Luthien. That was not tragic. That was beautiful. Right? If you don't know who Beran and Luthien are essentially Aragorn and Arwen long before Aragorn and Arwen. Right? They were a man and an elf who fell in love. And Juan is the best boy. I agree with you 100%. But Juan, for anyone who doesn't know, is a big fuck off dog, and he's awesome. But so essentially, like, Beran and Luthien are Beran and Luthien fall in love. They go to get the Silmarils. They do get it, but in some chaos, Beran is killed, and Luthien essentially goes before the halls of Mandos. I think that's what it's called, and begs for them to bring back Beran. And they say that they will do that, but in order for her, she basically asked for them to come back together, right? And they're like, we'll do that, but if we do that, you will be reincarnated without your immortality. You will live a mortal life, right? And she's like, deal. And so Beran and Luthien get to come back, and they live a mortal life together, of peace, and it's beautiful and it's very sweet. And yeah, I was gonna get to it. Yeah, Tolkien's name for him and his they were Tolkien's name for him and his wife. And if you go visit Tolkien's grave, which you can do, and I would love to do that one day, just to thank the man who had such a major impact on me, I would love to lay some roses there. And if you go to their graves, I'm gonna fucking cry. If you go to their gravestones, it says Beran and Luthien on their gravestones. They're buried together, and it says Beran and Luthien, because he knew that they'd be together again one day. And it's just You have no idea the impact that woman had on that man. Like, that story would not be the same without her. Yeah, it's this very simple grave. Yeah, if you look it up, it's a very simple grave. And if I'm not mistaken, I think there's little areas for people to put, hang on. Tolkien's grave. I think there's like an area for you to put, yeah. Like, it's like this, it's a very pretty grave. It's like, it has like a little indent to it, so you can put like little flowers and stuff. And people like, you know, like plant flowers in this like little garden area that the grave has. It's very, very, very beautiful. I'm looking at it now. Edith Mary Tolkien, Luthien. John Ronald, I can never, Rule Tolkien, Baron. Yeah. I think she passed before him, but only by 2 years. I only know she passed before him because he wrote the saddest fucking letter in the history of letters about Edith dying before him. And it was so fucking sad, and I don't even want to get into it. Yeah. It's quite a large graveyard, but there's signs pointing the way there. Yeah, like, it's something I would love to do one day. I would love to just pay my respects. You know? Like, it's very, very, very sweet. Tolkien loved Edith, like, dearly. But yeah, it's a very, very, very sweet. Very, very sweet. That sort of thing warms my heart. It's incredibly sweet. It's incredibly charming. That, like, even in death, they are still together. You know, it's very, very sweet. Very sweet. Like, I know back in Britannia, if I go to the cottage where my Britannian family lives, on that little lake where they found me, they now, before it was just, for a while it was just my grandfather, his, there's like a little urn with his ashes on the fireplace. Now, my grandma's there, right? So she's there too, right? And I don't know, those little things make me happy because it's like, yeah, you know, like they're still together, you know? What is grief if not love persevering? I love that line from, what is it with Marvel actors having great lines about this thing, about this type of thing, where it's, what is grief if not love persevering? It's that, and Andrew Garfield has a really great quote, as well as Keanu, actually, where Andrew, when talking about his mom, said that he hopes that this feeling never leaves him because it's all the unexpressed love. Like all that grief is simply the unexpressed love that he felt for his mom and all the things he wished he could have said, right? And so it's not, he doesn't view it as a sad thing. When he thinks about it, it means like it's his love for his mom, like, still in there, right? Which is very, very sweet. And then once upon a time, Stephen Colbert asked Keanu Reeves, what happens when we die? Right? And Keanu thinks about it. He goes, the people who love us will miss us. And and then the crowd just like was quiet for a moment before being like, damn, it's true, right? Because it's like, it's such a simple response. It's such a simple, like, obvious response, but it's like, yeah, that's true. I think the people who love us will miss us, right? And it's like, damn, that's such a good ass point. I love Keanu. He's so real. There has never been a single mortal man who has ever understood life quite like Keanu Reeves. There has never been another man like Keanu Reeves. There will never be another man like Keanu Reeves. I am a god. I am a fallen angel. I am a creature beyond your comprehension, and even I pale in comparison to Keanu Reeves. Keanu's been through a lot. Like, a lot of bullshit. A lot. Speaking of Lewis, the character of Treebeard was based on him, apparently. Really? I didn't know that. That's kind of funny. Keanu is the man. Yeah, Keanu is a dude who has gone through a lot of bullshit. I don't want to get too far into it, but if you look at Keanu's life, goddamn, is all I can really say. And he's always remained like one of my favorite roles that Keanu's ever been in is he plays Ted in Bill and Ted, right? And that was like one of my favorite movies for a long time, was the first Bill and Ted. And the second one's really good too, right? I haven't seen the third one because I don't know if I really wanted another one. And the premise for the third one kind of made me like, oh, I don't know if I'm super into this. I hope it's good. I don't know, but you know, maybe that's something we can watch one day. But there's this scene where like Bill and Ted are the idea. So for anyone who doesn't know, Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure is a movie about these two high school kids named Bill and Ted. And yes, this is Keanu Reeves in high school. Although I think he was in his early 20s when he filmed this. But essentially, Bill and Ted are these two kind of dopey teenagers who find out, like, who have to write a history paper. They have to write a paper on history, and if they don't pass this class, then Ted is going to be shipped off to military school, right? And then George Carlin appears from the future. It's not actually George Carlin. His name is Rufus. He's this dude from the future who shows up in this time-traveling phone box. No, not that one. No, not the TARDIS. He shows up in this time-traveling phone booth, right? And he's like, hey, so you two form a band, right? Called Wild Stallions. Wild Stallions puts out an album that is so fucking good, it actually creates world peace. All of humanity stops fighting because of how good Bill and Ted's album is. Like, the Wild Stallions album is so good that Bill and Ted create world peace and save the planet with their music. That's how good their music will eventually become, right? Wild Stallions! Yeah, Wild Stallions! And so they have to travel through time to meet these different historical figures, bring them to their time to help them with their history report. Because they have to present their history paper in front of their school. Why? Dunno. But Bill and Ted have this moment where they end up in the future and they meet the people of the future. And the people in the future are acting like stunned to see them, right? So I'm like, okay, so Bill and Ted probably don't make it that far into the future. But like, so Bill and Ted are like, hey, what's up, future dudes? My name is Bill S. Preston Esquire, and this is my most bodacious partner, Ted Theodore Logan, and we are Wild Stallions, right? Like, they're basically, that's how they talk the whole movie. Like, whoa. Like, they both talk like Keanu still talks. Like, whoa. Most radical, dude. That's literally how they talk the entire movie. But there's this scene where they have to say something. They have to say something to the future people, but they don't know what to say, right? And so, so Bill, who's kind of like, Bill is like the slightly more responsible one between the two, whereas Ted's kind of a fucking idiot, right? Ted is Keanu's character, right? And so they have to think of something to say to like impart upon the future people. And so Bill thinks about it and he puts his hand on his chest and his other hand out and he goes, be excellent to each other. And Ted goes, party on, dudes. And everybody's like, yeah. And so that's essentially becomes like the Wild Stallions catchphrase, is like, be excellent to each other. Party on, dudes. Right? And that's the catchphrase that kind of embodies Wild Stallions. And there's a song in that. There's a song in that called hang on. Let me see if I can hang on one second. I haven't done this in a while. Hang on, let me grab my girl here. Ooh, she's out of tune. Where's my tuna? She's out of tune. I'll have to tune her up later. That wasn't the bookshelf. That was so there's a ukulele over there. Her name's Glinda. There's a ukulele that sits just kind of off camera. Her name's Glinda. She's pretty cool. So it's still 2. That wasn't the bookshelf. But I used to be able to play the song like, and no fear, no loss, no tears. I'm doing like I could do it like, the time is almost here. What is it called? Like, In Time. The song is called In Time by Robbie Robb, I think is the name of the dude. But the way the scene plays out, it's kind of implied that this is actually Wild Stallions like singing it, not Robbie. So like, so there's this like song called In Time that I play every so often when I'm kind of down, and it's like, in time we'll be dancing in the streets all night. In time, yeah, we're going far. You and me, I know we are. In time, we'll be dancing in the streets all night. All night. And it's such a good song, right? Yeah, it's like the whole idea of the song is like, yeah, things get tough sometimes, but in time it's gonna be fine, right? And that's like the idea of like, be excellent to each other, party on, dudes. Like, that is one of the, like, Bill and Ted is one of those movies that you go in thinking it's gonna be just dumb fun, but it actually makes you a better person. And then the second one is just fun, and then the second one is silly. Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey. Yeah, Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure is the first one, and then the second one is Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey. They get killed off by the evil robot versions of them, and then they have to, like, they meet Death, who is hilarious, and they have to like come back to life. They meet God. I was in the movie at some point apparently, and yeah, it's a good time. It's a good movie. It's a silly movie. It's not as impactful as the first one, but it's very good. And that movie ends with God Gave Rock and Roll to You by Kiss, which I'm not a big Kiss fan, but that song goes crazy. God gave rock and roll to you, gave rock and roll to you. Oh, that song is super good. The scene where they thank God for the planets, yeah, it's so funny. It's that whole movie's so dumb. It's, yeah, the second movie's very dumb, but there's also the scene where when they die, they're like falling through hell, right? Or they're not falling, they're falling to hell, and they're like, man, this is like really far, dude. I know. Want to play 21 questions? Yeah. Okay. Are you made of a mineral? Yeah. Are you a tank? Yeah, dude. It's so funny. Are you a mineral? Yeah. Are you a tank? Yeah, dude. So stupid. Beautiful voice as always, my leash. Thank you, B. Thank you. Mwah. I appreciate that. Anyway, you know what else is really fun and really cool? Stardew Valley is really fun and really cool. Does he have any idea how beautiful his voice is when he sings? No, but I am starting to enjoy my voice for the first time in a long time, thanks to vocal training. Where's that do? We gotta do the do. Yeah, Stardew Valley. Hell yeah, man. Progress. We are progressing. Pardon me. 2 hours Zatsus. Let's go. I left for a bit. No, we haven't started yet. First time playing? No. Hang on. Bookshelf check. I had to grab my Switch off the bookshelf here. Why is that in my head? Gendai na yume no ato no nani mo nai no naka ja so sai toshi omoi mo makesha ni naru kero aha! I have over 200 hours in Stardew Valley on the Switch. So, yeah, over 200 hours in Stardew Valley. Over 120 hours in Pokemon Violet. Thought I'd have more than that. Yeah, over 200 hours on Stardew Valley. How many... Wait, I'm curious. How many hours do I have in Smash Bros? Not on here. Over 140 hours in Story of Seasons, Friends of Mineral Town. And... Can I see more of my playtime? Where can I find more of my playtime? I wish to find more. Software up to 20. You can change what you can see. Play activity. Okay, what if I just like? Do I have to like load up? Do I have to load up Smash Bros? Because I want to see how many hours I have in Smash Bros. How many hours has Ku Sensei beat my ass in Smash Bros? How many hours has Ku Sensei beat my ass? Ashkariel, 2026. Where are you? It can't have been that long ago. Where's Smash Bros? What? Where is Smash Bros? Hang on, I'm sorry. I'm a little confused. Where is Smash Bros? Stop. Where the fuck is my game? Pardon my French. Am I dumb? Am I just like scrolling past it? Where is my game? Sorry, I'm going quiet right now. I'm like, what the shit? That's not good. Where is Smash Bros? Eh? What the? Yeah, I guess it's just gone. That's weird. Okay. Did I own it physically? I don't think I did. At least I didn't think I did. No. By the way, I own things physically, for the record. Did you check your library? Yeah. Hang on. What the hey, dude? Ah! Dropping shit. Hang on. Let me check my... Hang on. Virtual... Would it be like... Is it a game card thing now? Is it now a game... Do I have to go to my game cards now? Hang on. Let's see. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Alright. That's... Okay. I don't know how I feel about that, Nintendo. You just scared the shit out of me. That was unnecessary. That scared the shit out of me. Thank you for that. Let's see here. Will that load it up? I just want to see how many hours I have in Smash Bros. Ah, so rude. All right, whatever. It's fine. Whatever, it's fine. The main point is that I have over 200 hours in Stardew. On my Switch. On my Nintendo Switch. Ever since the Switch 2 came out, it changed things for the previous Switch. Did the same thing to my Switch Lite. Yeah, it's just like... It's just a little, like, why? Why would you do this? Like, I understand why, but you scared the shit out of me. I was terrified for a second. I was like, what happened to my game? Anyway. Stardew is my comfy game. It is one of those games that I have spent a lot of time in. But I haven't started like a new game from scratch, so I am kind of curious how this is going to go. I guess we'll find out together, won't we? I guess we're going to find out together. Is that making noise? Okay. Oh, the nostalgic noises. My name is Ashkariel. Stardew Valley, let's go! Let's go, Minsu. Mwah. My good princess, thank you so much for the soup up. My farm name will be Botania. My favorite thing? Marimomies. Cat, I am a cat guy. We need long hair. Oh. This is gonna be a little tricky. That might be as... Yeah, the hair is always the hard part. Yeah, this might be as close as we can get. Oh, no, I screwed it up. There we go. Is me. All right. Is there an option for no shirt? Can I have no shirt? Error, lack of shirt. So many shirts. That one's not too bad. Okay, we'll go with this one for now. You can take the shirt off. Yeah, okay. So we'll go with this one for now. There we go. What kind of farm do we want here? Because I know this changes things. Your farm is spread out across several islands and scenic riverbanks. Fish are more common here than usual. You start with a fish smoker. I've never done a Riverland farm. I've only ever done a standard farm, and then where is it? I think it's the Hilltop. Yeah, the Hilltop farm. I've done a Hilltop farm and a standard one. You know what? I'm going to go Riverland. I'm going to go Riverland because I haven't done that before. To be honest, I can't get into farm games. I do too much of that IRL. That's fair, though. When you do something IRL, it makes you not super keen to do it, like, elsewhere. you know. Oh, and we cannot forget my eye color is green. Okay, maybe not that green. There we go. Look at little pixel me. I'm adorable. The resemblance is uncanny. We love it. We love to see it. All right. So cute. Thank you, I know. I'm gonna pop him in my mouth. Go for it. Dozo, dozo. All right, here we go. And for my very special grandson, I want you to have the sealed envelope. No, don't open it yet. Have patience. Now listen close. There will come a day when you feel crushed by the burden of modern life. And your bright spirit will fade before a growing emptiness. When that happens, my boy, you'll be ready for this gift. Now let Grandpa rest. XX years later. Join us. Thrive. Work. Rest. Smile. You're with Joja. Terminated. Woody. Woody. Me. There's me there. And a dead guy. Grandpa's letter. Dear Ashkariel, if you're reading this, you must be in dire need of a change. The same thing happened to me not too long ago. I'd lost sight of what mattered most in life. Real connections with other people and nature. So I dropped everything and moved to the place I truly belong. I've enclosed the deed to that place, my pride and joy, Botania Farms. It's located in Stardew Valley on the southern coast. It's the perfect place to start your new life. This was my most precious gift of all, and now it's yours. I know you'll honor the family name, my boy. Good luck. Love, Grandpa. P.S. If Lewis is still alive, say hi to the old guy for me, will ya? Makes me miss my, like, the opening to this, like, always makes me miss my grandpa, but now it makes me miss my grandpa and my grandma. No grandparents left. Makes me sad. They actually, yeah, like, they didn't have a farm, but they did have, like, a massive plot of land. It was very pretty. Hello, you must be Ashkariel. That is I. You're welcome to be in my presence. Or am I welcome to be in yours, Robin? I'm Robin, the local carpenter. Mayor Lewis sent me here to fetch you and show you the way to your new home. He's there now, tidying things up for your arrival. The farm's right over here if you'll follow me. Oh, I'll follow you all right, Robin. Let me save you from that boring-ass marriage. This is the Riverland farm? It looks the same as it always did. Let me save you, Robin. Let me save you. Just one chance, Robin. Just one chance. Man, Botania Farm sure is fucked up. What's the matter? Sure, it's a bit overgrown, but there's some good soil underneath all that mess. With a little dedication, we'll have it cleaned up in no time. It does look really similar to Standard, yeah. I'm kind of surprised. It looks really similar. And here we are, your new home. It's beautiful. Ah, the new farmer. Hi. Welcome, I'm Lewis, mayor of Pelican Town. Everyone's favorite, and there will certainly be no arguments about that. Right? Surely not. Everybody loves Mayor Lewis. Right? Sure, buddy. Lewis, my goat. You know, everyone's been asking about you. It's not every day someone new moves in. It's quite a big deal. So, you're moving into your grandfather's old cottage. It's a good house. Very rustic. It's a nice way to say shitty. Oh, there's a lake back there. Rustic? That's one way to put it. Crusty might be more apt, though. Rude! We hate Demetrius and Clint. Suck it. I agree, Nikkei. I agree. Also, mwah. Thank you for the super. Don't listen to her, Ashkariel. She's just trying to make you dissatisfied so that you buy one of her house upgrades. I don't think there's any character in this game I hate more than I hate Clint. Clint makes me uncomfortable, but that's probably because I usually end up romancing Emily, and Clint makes me incredibly uncomfortable. I don't like the way he treats Emily. It will always be really fucking uncomfy. Anyway, you must be tired from your long journey. You should get some rest. Tomorrow you ought to explore the town a bit. Introduce yourself. I'm playing Stardew along with you. Hey, Minsu. Mwah. What a good girl you are, playing along with your new god. Hmm? I'm certain that you have, like, a shrine to me somewhere, right? Maybe, like, a little Marimo ball somewhere? What? I've been behaving until now. I could tease you all a little bit. Yes, but in Minecraft. Okay, I'll take that. That works. Be honest with me. Oh, actually, I have a question for Marimomies. Has anyone received their standees yet? I'm curious if anybody's gotten their merch yet. Because I'm excited once we start getting like more merch out. I want to know if somebody's gonna build like a little Ashkariel shrine. I am so curious. And there will be a lot of merch because again, like I said, I don't plan to go fucking nowhere. The Stardew Valley voice mod would have been nice, but you have my dulcet tones. I'm waiting for the Pape so I can torture him with work. I've already got one. Does anyone have Ash merch? Like from like a con or something? Like fan made? Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm tempted to like go to like a local con and just tell friends like, if you see any Ashkariel merch, please send it my way. Like, please send it my way. You make your own merch? Hell yeah, let's go. Chibigurumi Ash. Aw, that's so cute. Probably make my own. Heck yeah. I have the art print a friend of mine made. Oh, let's go. So there is... So wait, so what you're saying is that you guys could have an Ashkariel shrine. After all, I am your new god. I'm what you worship, right? And you need a place to worship. We should make a hashtag. I want to see Ashkariel shrines in the Ashkariel, like the general hashtag, the hashtag Ashkariel tag. I want to see the shrines. I want to see where you worship me. Like Tommen's B-side. Exactly. I need to see the whole room ashified. That's what I need. What shrine? Yeah. Yeah, no shrine. Oh, we're saving. And it cut off the chicken from Urin. I'm getting used to the PC controls. Give me a second. What offerings would you request at your shrine? Anything you think I would like. I'm not picky. Oh, there's a little sailboat. Oh, I love it. Oh, it's cute. Welcome to Kozu 5, your #1 source for weather. Wait, let me do a better one. You guys know... Hang on, wait. Let me take the wings off because this shit ain't canon. You guys, some of you know this, some of you don't. Some of you know this, some of you don't. But I did go... When I was in Britannia, I decided to go to college for a little while. And I did actually go into broadcasting and then almost transferred over to radio before deciding I didn't want to do any of it. Because television and news and stuff is gross. But I don't really want to get into that because that'll start an argument. The whole point is just to get you really upset and scared. And when I learned that, I didn't want any part of it. But I did want to go into radio because I thought I had a very good radio voice. All my Oshi's standees have a special place intermixed with my BL books. See, now Stormy. That's how it's done. Mwah. That is based. But I did want to go into radio. Stormy, do you like my radio voice? But instead I ended up here. Anyway, so let me do my news voice. Welcome to Kozu 5, your #1 source for weather, news, and entertainment. And now the weather forecast for tomorrow. It's going to be clear and sunny all day long. You stay safe out there, Chicago. Why Chicago? I don't know. I had to take down my Silas shrine. Yours comes first now. I beat Silas? Really? Minsu, I'm honored. What a good girl you are. My good princess. Wings back out. Okay, let's explore the farm. Because I haven't seen this farm before. Oh, this is different. Oh. This is different. Oh, look at this! Oh, this is gonna be fun. Like, organizing, like, how to make this look good. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Oh, good night, Anne. Have good sleep. Wow. Out of the way. Go. Be gone. This layout is nice. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, wait, this is gonna be cool. Whoops. I wonder what we could put right here in this little one. Yeah, and then here's Grandpa's shrine. Ashkariel, wait for my return on the dawn of your 3rd year. Grandpa. He's gonna be a zombie? I've never made a shrine before. Should you be my first one? Of course, Kit. After all, you want to be a good girl for me, right? Of course, Kit. Of course. What do you mean, stop? I haven't done anything. I've just been hanging about. Okay. For now, we're going to just set up like a little farm around here. And then we'll worry about expanding later. But for now, we'll just set up a little one right here. Got a job interview tomorrow. Pray for me. Oh, good luck with your job interview. I'm sure you're going to do amazing. I believe. You've got this. I believe. What's your favorite thing to do in Stardew? Your mom. No, I'm joking. My favorite thing to do in Stardew is usually just I tend to like this is hard to explain. I tend to like when I get to a point where I can like automate a lot of things. Right? I like farming, but I like making the farm look pretty and then just kind of automating it. So it just moves like clockwork, you know? Oh, this is weird. I can click further away? That's so strange. Like, so if I'm standing here, I can click over here. Ew, weird. I don't know how to feel about that. It's different on the Switch. Ugh, weird. Oh, strange. Hey, not my mom, but maybe me. Oh, yeah? Is that what you'd like? Bro. How about you go ahead and beg? And I'll consider it. Me next, please? Oh, yeah? Really? My goodness. So many needy Marimomies. Mwah. All right. Let's try to clear out as much of this as we can before we run out of energy. Stormy, thank you for the super. I just got my custom ash diamond painting in the mall. Excited to start on it. Wait, really? Yeah, it will be, yes, it will be added to the ash shrine when it's done. Ooh, I'm excited to see. Stormy, and thank you for the super. I'm so excited to see. Okay. We've got like the immediate kind of area cleared out, which is good. So we'll start doing this. Who should we romance? Marimomies, who are we thinking? Who is going to be the subject of our affection? And you can't say you. Elliot? So many Elliots. Elliot? Really? I've never romanced Elliot. I'm just surprised. I thought for sure Marimomies would be like, Sebastian. Did someone say Sebastian? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I was positive it was going to be Sebastian, so I am very surprised. Alex, please, please, please. Asking for Alex is the best of like the male farmer romances, in my opinion. Like, obviously, I have my preference for Emily, but when it comes to like male farmer, I think the best story is Alex. I was going to go with Leah for this playthrough. That was my original plan, because Leah's very close to the farm. So I was going to go with Leah, because it would make our life easy. Hello, it's nice to meet... Plus, Leah's just the cutest. Listen, I got to admit, as somebody who cares a lot for the greenery, you know, I'm all about Marimo and plant life. You guys know I care more about the plants than I do the people sometimes, because the plants don't let me down. And Leah gets it. You know, Leah understands. That's why we like Elliot so much, because he looks like you. That's funny. Are we thinking Leah now? We're thinking Leah? Leah's cute. We love Leah here. Okay, alright. Maybe we'll go for Leah. Tell you what, we'll do Leah and we'll do Elliot. Because they're also kind of a pair. If you don't go for either of them, Elliot and Leah are a pair. So let's do, like, the whimsical trio. We'll focus our attention on those two. Okay? We'll have, like, a little throuple. Sound good? Yeah? Alright. Alright, let's do that. So, when I say that, I'm going to be focusing on those two, and those two alone, for now. I don't know how... Well... It's like, I don't know how long we'll be playing for, but the more I think about it, the more I'm like, well... I've said this before, I have no intentions on ever using the G word. I have no intentions to ever leave FSP, like, ever. They made a mistake when they brought Ashkariel in, because I ain't going nowhere. So, in my head, I was like, maybe we can 100% the game one day. But for the meantime, I'm going to focus on the farm, and then just one or two characters. So I think for right now, we're going to focus on Leah and Elliot. And then down the line, we'll focus on other characters. We'll have this world for forever. So we'll focus 100% as we go. But this is where it all starts. You know, this is the beginning. And you get to say that you were there. You know, you get to be like, oh, I was there when that world started. I was there when that farm, Ash's farm, started. And like 7 years from now, when you're watching with a cup of tea and you're like, oh, Ash is playing Stardew today? Yeah, I guess I'll tune in. You get to see that world 7 years later. Same world. That's my intention with this. So, yeah, I intend to have this map for quite a while. So, it's nice to meet you. You picked a good time to move here. The spring is lovely. It's true. Wait. Very important. What is this? Okay, well, I'm shirtless in my mind. Okay? Dang it, Pierre, I need the shop. Useless boy. Hello, Alex. Yeah, so like I said, I'm just gonna kind of ignore everyone else. I know that's mean, but like, we're trying to keep focus, you know? That's a very pale torso. I know. It's unfortunate. Is Elliot home? No. You're totally shirtless. Totally shirtless. Totally shirtless right now. Wait, I also found out... Hang on, I think... Is it over here? Where is it? There's like... Hang on. There's like a secret that I didn't know about until recently. Where like... Where is it? It's somewhere around here. Where you can like sneak back home from the beach. I just forget how. Yeah, there's a way for you to get home from the beach, and I had no idea until very recently. Yeah. Other side, maybe? Maybe. This is what I mean, by the way, because Leah's house is, like, right here. And then our farm is just up here. That's, like, later game stuff? Oh, okay, I see. I might pass out before we make it home. I'm excited for the new game. I am excited for Haunted Chocolier, but I'm also very curious about what this update is going to be. I saw like a post on Twitter saying that the update was going to have two new love interests, which is kind of crazy. Hello there, just got back from a fishing trip. You should come down to the beach sometime. I got something for you. Willie. There's Willie. Yeah, you got something down there from on the beach day. Yeah, there's a new, and that's Willie's voice. Willie's also very hot. I'll hear no arguments on that. I don't know why. He's just a very, I just, you know, if we ever get mods, we're getting the mod to romance Willie and to steal Robin. That is happening. Yeah, get down on the fish, on fishing. That's what Willie sounds like in my mind. Get down here and get in, the fish. That's what he sounds like. He sounds grumpy. That's just what Willie's. That's how Willie sounds. Willie goes, get down, go fishing. That's what he sounds like. You ever meet people like that? It kind of sounds like Boomhauer. Yeah, a little bit like Boomhauer. Hear me out on Marlin. No, I get it. I get Marlin. I understand. I should at least talk to everybody once. A Stardew-like Magic School game? Yes. Witchbrook is still happening. And we are absolutely playing Witchbrook when it comes out. Now, I'm not saying nothing. But what I am saying is, why would you want to play any other magical school game when you can instead play Witchbrook? I can't wait for that game to come out. You know? I'm very excited. All right there, son. I heard of a new coming out in town. We're going to find a minute. Yeah, I'm still turning down while from my dad and saw the tape. Yeah, there's a big old hole. It's on a lot of fish. Yeah, I said nothing about me in the blood. Yeah, my old fishing rod there. It's important to me that all the fish stay alive. Maybe fish on the fish once in a while. Fishing rod. You received a bamboo pole. Let's just, dang it. Coal, I guess. Yay. Perfect voice acting. Thank you. I tried my best. Fast, I'm run. Man, nobody in there, all kind of fish. Oh yeah, myself back home in the city. Come down anytime you need for supplies. I can't help it. Look at him. He's just attractive. Look at him. I just like him. I was buying even in the kitchen. You smell it, say, the old Papa stab it. Anyway. He's cute or whatever. He's just an interesting, I don't know. He's just a nice guy. Just like him. Boy, there, and I see a young folk moving around the valley, not some comedy day. Fan art of him goes crazy. I will argue that fan art of Harvey is insane. Fan art of Harvey is... Damn. Fan art of Harvey is crazy. People love Harvey. Like, people love Harvey. Well, I gotta see that. Yeah, look at Harvey fan art. People love Harvey. That hit different. It do hit different. It's just a different vibe. I'm telling you, Harvey's just a different vibe. It's been ages, so I kind of don't remember where everybody sits. Like, I don't remember everyone's schedule anymore. Oh, right. Yeah, see, I'm trying to get used to... Hi, Jazz. I'm trying to get used to everybody not allowing me to chill in their rooms anymore, because I don't know them as well as I do in my own playthrough. Whoa, yeah, Harvey's... I'm telling you. I am telling you. I'm telling you, Harvey hits a little different. The fishing game gives my finger a workout. It's true. But we are going to be Fiashan. Our goal is to be Fiashan. We're going to be Fiasharmen. We're going to be off Fiashan. Fiashan. We're going to be Fiashan. We're going to Miashan to do some Fiashan. A Fiashan Miashan, if you will. Whoops. There we go. You're gonna catch them a fish. We're gonna catch them a fish. Fish on. You guys ever just fish? You ever do some fish on? Sometimes you gotta do some fish on. With fish. Oh, I am remembering. Oh gosh, it's just like gone fishing all over again. But I don't have Lilo yelling in my ear. Yeah. See, I told you. It's true, Minsu. It's true. Oh, lost it. Try again. I have a bunch of tests to do tomorrow. Okay. You go to sleep. What's funny, because you're also, like, I'm big eepy. Makes sense that you might be a little eepy. But you go ahead and get some sleep. And we'll see you in the next one, okay? Thanks for being a very good Marimomie. For hanging out with me while I do some fishing. Perfect! That's a little something called perfect. Mr. Perfect Cell. When I tell you, I would sit there and just be like, oh, Gohan. You know what they say, you're either perfect or you're not me. Yet another fighter you could have saved. Cell was like my guy for a while. Ooh, some green algae. That's actually pretty good because it does good for the healing. Perfect Cell's hilarious. I just love that, like, Cell is... Like, there's this one episode where Cell, like, saves Earth from a meteor. And I'm like, Cell could have been such a force for good, you know? But he's got those Frieza cells in him. You know, he was programmed to kill Goku, to be evil. And that's what took precedent. Alright, hang on. Let's see if we can't find Leah and Elliot now. I hate the legendary fish in this game. I'm not looking forward to that. You know what? We have a new goal. Make the most of our farm. Riz up Leah and Elliot, and then be the greatest fisherman that Stardew has ever seen. I wish to speak with Gus, my guy. Well, hello there, I'm Gus, chef and owner of the Star Drop Saloon. Ah, please relax and enjoy yourself. Gus! It's our guy, Gus. That's our goat right there. Our goat, Gus. Our Gus goat, if you will. Our goatus? Our goatussy. No. Our Gusussy. No, that's worse. I found a book. You found a lost book. The library's collection has expanded. Let's go. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. It's best if you don't always listen to me. Talk to me. Fish smoker? I've already got one. Oh, we can like... Oh. The Fisher double bed. Ooh, we gotta have that. Hey, Marimomies, do you want to kiss on the Fisher double bed? Would you like to kiss on the Fisher double bed? Yeah. What good Marimomies you are. I don't know if I'm good enough friends with them to go through here. Oh, I can. Okay, cool. Jody! The girls are doing their workout. My queen. My queen. My queen. I need you to know, when it comes to Emily, I will not rizz up Emily this go round because she's a little out of the way. She's a little hard to get to. We're gonna mainly focus on Leah and Elliot. But every single time I play this game, I'm always like, I'm gonna romance blank. I'm gonna romance blank this time. The only person I have ever romanced that was not Emily was Alex. And then right back to Emily every single time. I love Emily so much. She is the best. She is my goat, my queen. I am like, I become Jon Snow around Emily, and she is my Daenerys Targaryen. Every single time, just my queen, my queen. You are my queen, you know? It's like, she's just the best. I can read it on your face. You're gonna love it here in Pelican Town. If you're ever looking for something to do in the evening, stop by the saloon. That's where I work. Marnie's so sweet, by the way. They're all just working out. They're working hard. An altar for Yoba. I do not know this Yoba, but I know they are a false deity. That's what I know. The altar for Ash. I'm going to pretend like that there is no Yoba. There is only Ash. You're the new guy. Cool. Hello, Alex. Alex, there is a chance that you and I in another life could have had a, wait, get back here. In another life, you and I could have had a guy version of Good Luck Babe. I just want you to know that. Hello, Pam. Maru. I don't know if we're going to catch her in time. We are. Abigail. The elder couple's very cute. Yeah, the old couple's very cute. They're sweet. Alex's parents. Well, not his parents, but, you know, his grandparents. Penny. Hello, Penny. Penny's the best. What voice did you give to Pam? My voice, actually. We have matching hair! The new farmer we've all been expecting, and whose arrival has sparked joy in many a conversation. I'm Elliot. I live in that small little cabin by the beach. It's a pleasure to meet you. I don't know why every time Elliot speaks, I imagine he talks like James. James. You know. That's just the voice I envision every time. Wait, you little shit. There we go. Oh, hi, stranger. In your house. Bro didn't even notice. You mean the best Pokemon trainer ever? Yes, the GOAT. Ah, yes. Everyone's favorite. Everyone's queen, Haley. Ah, yes. The Stardew Valley character who made Chapel Roan famous. That's not true, but I like to pretend it is. There's going to be a handful of people who are like, what? But most people would be like, yes, sir. Yes, sir. When people talk about Good Luck Babe, they're talking about Haley every time. It's Haley and Lady Farmer. That's what that song is about. Haley and Lady Farmer. Because if you don't know, Alex and Haley have this like weird, like, they're kind of like each other's beard in a sense, right? But deep down, the farmer's like, I know you're not into Alex, right? Like, Alex is gay, and you're very clearly gay yourself. You know, like, stop this. You know, like that's what their relationship is. I just don't think Alex is as good of a partner as he is with like guy, with like the guy farmer, or sorry, with the girl farmer. I don't know why that is. I just feel like it doesn't work as well, in my opinion. I fear I might give Elliot more attention than you today, my god. Anyway, the VA is killing me, not gonna lie. More than me? More than me? Would you like to try that again? You don't give anyone more attention than me, right? I'm the only one that matters, right? No, 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 no. How many times have I had to tell you guys? You belong to me. You're mine. I'm all that matters, right? Right? Elliot's hot, that's true. But more attention than me. That I can't have. You're mine. I'm yours. No one else matters. It's just me. So stop this. Now. Only Ashkariel. Exactly. Everyone's always like, Ash isn't very yandere, and then I'm like, I literally, like, clip a collar to your throat and tug every stream. I don't know what you're talking about. I forbid you from watching other... Like, I literally get upset when you guys, like, watch other VTubers from our own company. Like... I can't be more yandere unless I actively showed up and started stabbing bitches. I keep finding cool stuff, but my backpack is full. Does that sound like you? Well, Pierre's got you covered. Stop by Pierre's General Store today. Well, I would if I had money. Yeah, don't stab people. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna try not to stab people. There's not nearly enough Yandere Ashkariel art. I'm just saying. Artists. Listen. I'm just saying. If you want to draw Yandere Ashkariel, I'm not going to say no. You've got some new ideas to sleep on. Did you see that timing? The game itself is like, now Yandere Ashkariel. That's some good... That was crazy timing. That was crazy. Stardew Valley itself, the game itself is like, hey, now listen, I'm just saying. The game itself knows. Maybe I need to do like a... Maybe I need to ask... Maybe I need to have a conversation with management. Be like, hey, if, you know, any future voice packs do very well, you know, I might message them and be like, would it be possible if we could do like a little Yandere Ash voice pack? Is that allowed? Is that something we could do? Because that could be fun. Please. I think it would be fun. Don't you think it would be fun? I think we could have a lot of fun with that. But that would depend on how any future voice packs do. So if we want to see cool stuff like that, then we're gonna have to well, first of all, I'm gonna have to get off my booty and get some voice packs done. Only if you want us all to perish. Well, first of all, Kit, thank you for the super. And maybe I do. You know. Minsu, thank you for the super as well. The super doesn't show for me. I don't know if it was meant to say something. Count on me to always buy voice packs. Aw, Zeal. Thank you, thank you. How can we worship you if we perish? You do raise a good point. We'll have to discuss this. Yeah, it's lagging a little. Oh no! I'm sorry, Minsu. Folding already? Bree. You know, that's what we love to see. A Marimomie who knows their place. Coffee pot, thank you for the super. Do a Yandere voice pack, and my life is yours. Thank you, coffee pot. Thank you, thank you. Kendrick! Drop another diss track, and my life is yours. I guess because it's raining and we're not good enough friends with them, I don't think they're going to want to talk to us. What I meant to say in the super was, Ashkariel, my man, you're so possessive. I love it. But do you know I'm also a little yandere? Really? Ooh, don't you threaten me with a good time, Minsu. Mwah. Yeah, they won't let us in. You're gonna get the Marimomies excited. You know they love you. Now, Minsu, don't you threaten me with a good time. Dark side of me you don't want to know? I think I do. I think I really do. Are we all in Minsu's basement? You know what? That wouldn't surprise me. Knowing Marimomies, they'd like it there. We got the new recipe for field snacks. Let's go. Now we can make field snacks. These are very handy. Yes, all of you, to my basement. Are these good enough to harvest? No, not yet. But soon. Soon. Soon we can harvest them. Soon we will have the money. Oops. There we go. I want to see something. I want to use that fish smoker. I'm curious to use the fish smoker. Smoke some fish. Nice and relaxing. Nana, thank you for the super as well. I'm sure you've been told many times that your voice is naturally sounds flirty, so all I say is I see why Marimomies are down bad. I think there's the assumption that all I do is flirt with the Marimomies. I will say I've seen... I did see... Oh, wait. Can we get both? 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 There we go. We got both. Hold on. Hold that thought. There we go. I did see some some pew pals being like, man, Marimomies sure are spoiled. And I was like, yes, but I think there's an assumption that all I do is I whisper in your ear, tell you what a good girl you are, what a good boy you are. You know, that there's this assumption that all I do is throw nice, you know, nice words at the Marimomies. Which is like, it's true and it's not, right? I think it's also like my voice is sort of naturally flirty. My personality is naturally flirty. I am a very flirty person. And I think that sort of implies things about these streams that like, oh, all Ash does is flirt with the Marimomies. And that's not really true, because a lot of what we do is also just like me talking about, you know, Tron and Mega Man and wrestling and Power Rangers and Lord of the Rings, you know? Yeah. But, mwah. Nana, thank you for the super. Pash, thank you for the super as well. I fear you can't handle Kit's dark side. Sorry, Kit. Oh. Now, Pash, you are very cute, but you do have my attention. What do you mean I couldn't handle Kit's dark side? Don't you threaten me with a good time. Mwah. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for the super. Mwah. Saku, thank you for the super as well. I was in a dungeon and almost died when you had that Yandere moment. Wait, I was in a dungeon and almost died when you had that Yandere moment. Excuse me? Excuse me, Saku? Excuse me? Thank you for the super. Your farm isn't the only thing growing here. Oop. Minsu? Minsu? Excuse me? Thank you for the super. My goodness. Why, my adorable princess. I didn't see that one coming at all. Thank you for the super. Oh, we got geodes. Let's go. You picked the fish farm. Let's go. I locked in hard on my own farm and missed some parts. Oh, nice. I was excited to try out the I forget what they call this one. Yeah, like the fishing farm. Because I had never tried this particular, like, I never, like, tried anything other than, like, the regular farm and then the mountain farm. So I was very curious about trying this one out. Fish smoker. Smoke fish. Smoke fish. Fish smoke. Smoke fish. Smoke fish. Smoke fish. I don't know why I'm becoming caveman. Smoke fish. Fish smoke. Me smoke fish. Smoke fish. Smoke fish. Smoke fish. Done. Smoked bass. I wonder if it's worth more. It's an artisan good, so I wonder if it's worth a little more now that it's smoked. I assume yes. I guess we'll find out. Fish smoke. I smoke fish. Me smoke fish. Saku, thank you for the super. In Final Fantasy 14, I usually game while watching you in gaming streams. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like, Saku, excuse me? What were you doing in a dungeon? Thank you for the super. And Lammy, thank you for the super as well. Rocking back and forth and tapping the wall. I'm just a moss ball. I'm loyal and good moss ball with no impure thoughts. Right? Yeah, surely. No impure thoughts, right, Lammy? Nothing at all going on in there. I'm genuinely confused why I made this guy my Kamiyoshi or why I continue watching him. I am addicted. That's how I want you to be. Addicted to me. Addicted to my voice. It's fun. Stardew, thank you for the super. Hi, Ash. So I caught you early in game. This game has meant so much to me since 2018, and I'm so excited to experience it again with my Kami. Oh, Stardew, I'm glad. I had a feeling you were going to be a big fan of this particular stream. Because I was like, I know Stardew is going to be really into this. Kit Sibao. 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 Simbao? Sibao. Simbao? Let's not do this. I can feel Lucy in the distance. Sibao. Like, God damn it, Lucy. It's like he was right here. It's like I can hear him. Simbao? I can almost hear him now. The entire trip to Baruto was just that. Sibao. And we'd all be like, Lucy, please, dude. Lucy, please. Simbao? Stop. Like the whole trip. Don't tell me Simbao. In his defense, it is cute. It is very cute. Simbao? I think Simbao is even funnier than Sibao, in my opinion. We couldn't find our love interest today. This is so sad. Stormy, thank you for the super. Mwah. I've always found it much easier to flirt with women. Everyone else makes me melt. Oh, really? I make you melt. Do I have some kind of effect on you, Stormy? Mwah. And thank you for the super, by the way. I would usually be listening to music while playing my game, but today I'm here because I just can't leave. Oh, yay. I'm glad I seem to have trapped you here. Trying something else. Trying something out. Could I hear a pretty prince? Coco, you are my pretty prince. Wait, man, there's something around here. I can't grab it. There's something right there. I can't grab it, though. This game. I want to see how far I can get. You guys don't know. This game's hard as shit. Journey of the Prairie King. Damn it. Brother, I have work. Sibao? Simbao? Wait. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. I'm in the process of cooking. Had to get the mouse out of there. Wait, he's fucking cooking. He's fucking cooking. Oh, he's cooking. Oh, he's cooking. Ooh, killing him. Ooh, killing him. Yeah, there we go. I'm cooking. Let him cook. Wait, let him cook. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm cooking. Oh, I'm cooking. Oh, I'm so fast. I'm too fast. I'm too fast. Too furious. I died. Damn. Oh, wait. I got one more. I'm too fast. Too furious. I'm too fast for y'all, man. Sorry. Oh, I died. Oh, I died. This is so sad. Doesn't Elliot go to the bar around now? Good run. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I can only ever get to, like, the second stage. He's at the library right now. And where is Leah usually? I think Leah just kind of wanders, right? Hello, Clint. Yeah, hi, buddy. forest. Yeah, I think she just kind of wanders the forest, if I'm remembering right. May I have some encouragement? Work is kicking my butt, to be honest, but I hope you're enjoying Stardew. Also, I love you, Marimomies. Moon, my very good puppy. You know that I always have your back. That if you ever need any encouragement, you come find me, okay? You've got this. I believe in you. I'm sending you lots of love. Mwah. My good puppy. I think maybe wait for a little bit more and you can meet both of them at the bar. Oh, okay. Hang on, we'll just kind of wait here for a little bit. I forget what time the bar closes. I should probably check. What time does the bar close? I'll try 8. Maybe no? They might be in here? No? Maybe they only come on a specific day. Maybe it's like, oh, they only show up to the bar on like a Saturday or something. Does it close? It does close, yeah. Till 12 a.m. Oh, yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, that they only show up. Friday, everybody goes to the bar. Okay. Yeah, okay. We'll try again tomorrow. It feels like one of those old villages, but then there's like a sewer. Well, wait until you see like Abigail's room and there's like a GameCube and shit. Has he talked to Harvey, my husband? No, we haven't talked to Harvey yet. Blasphemy, I know. Oh, I've got +1 to rod proficiency. I'm just so good at wielding my rod, you know? I'm very well equipped. In fishing! Fishing rod! Fishing! For fishing! Fishing. For fishing. To our valued Jojamart customers, our team members have removed the landslide caused by our drilling operation near the mountain lake. I'd like to remind you that our drilling operation is entirely legal, pursuant to blah 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 blah. Responsible stewardship of the local environment is our top priority. We apologize for any inconvenience that may have been caused. As always, we value your continued support and patronage. Morris, Joja Customer Satisfaction Representative. Boo, boo, boo this man. Boo, boo, boo. Alright. Gonna catch a fish quick. Catch some fish. We're going fishing. More fishing. Marimomies, you know what we're doing right now? We're fishing. We're out here fishing. It's EP time. Good night, Marimomies. I kind of like it here. You all are so sweet. Night night. Aw, good night. Night night, Jojo. Night night. Joe Chocolier. Well, damn. Yeah, holding your rod? Oh, yeah, you're fishing. Yeah, I'm just out here holding my rod. You want to give me a hand? A smallmouth bass. Yeah, I mean, what? Uh-huh. Yeah. No. Oh, we need coal. Curses. Do we have coal? We don't have coal. Oh, no. Unfortunate. Alright. That's fine. We'll just try to get some coal here. We're going to clear out everything, and then we're going to try to mine some of these stone and see if we can't get some coal. Why did I have to hear that before going to bed? I don't know what you mean. Whatever do you mean? Wait, what? Eh? What? Hang on, our Marimomie's being down bad again. I found a book. I've learned a few things about fashion. Hang on. I'll keep your handle, alright. Really? Kid, do you promise? You saw nothing? Yeah, I saw nothing, huh? No, I didn't see anything. You didn't see mine? Oh, it did. Oh, really? And Minsu too. Everyone's being down bad today, huh? Hang on, let me scroll up. Let's see. My goodness. Everyone's misbehaving. Fishing bee. I mean the fish. Uh-huh. Yeah. Everybody's getting themselves in trouble today. Well, listen. If you all want to keep behaving like this, there may have to be some punishment during tomorrow's ASMR stream. Or maybe a reward, depending on how you look at it. How dare, I'm perfectly say so. Oh, Tree, you perfectly say so. Of course. I thought we were allowed to speak freely here. Of course you are. But that doesn't mean you're free from my teasing. Certainly not. Oh, jeez. I really need more room in my inventory here. Do your worst tomorrow? Really? Okay. Alright. Well, since you're being such a good girl for me, maybe I will. Give you my word. Can you blame me? YouTube just let me out. They released the beast. That's true. Minsu has a lot of, you know, pent-up feelings. Gotta get those feelings out there. Joke's on you, can't be there, so I won't suffer. Oh, Tree. There's other ways to make you suffer. Don't think you can escape me, Tree. Watching Ash is not helping me focus. Why did YouTube give me Ash streams? Your laugh is getting hard to pay attention to my game. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I get a little carried away. And wait, what did Trinity? Dang. Trin's like using this as a way to get with Minsu. That's crazy. When I'm standing right here and I'm like, damn, Polymomies is real. You're not sorry, you little liar. I'm not sorry. You're so right. No, I am not sorry. Not even a little bit. Ooh. Where is our girl Leah? How am I meant to befriend Leah if she just, like, doesn't appear? I tried checking the lake. She wasn't there. I've never had an unsaid-so thought about you ever. Not even while listening to you right now as I work. Real and true. Really? Shall. Why are we lying? I know what you think of me. I know that I've been running around in your head for some time. And I assure you, those thoughts are not say-so. But thank you for the super. What did I come back to? Polymomies without me? Mini. Hello. She heard about the ASMR. I think that's the only thing that makes sense, Breezy. She ran. She knew. Where are these fools? I was just like, we're gonna romance Leah and Elliot, and they are just nowhere to be seen. There we go. I don't know if you like these, but I'm gonna try. I don't imagine Elliot likes these. Yeah, okay. Not a huge fan, but we'll take that. Leah would have liked that. No, he don't like it. No, he do not. He's bougie. Yeah, he's very bougie. He's very bougie. He's a bougie boy. Well, because sometimes I've caught Leah, like, around here somewhere. Usually, like, painting. I'll have to look up, like, the times that they're out. Yeah. No. Try coral with Elliot. It's really easy to find. I'll do that. I'll try more, like, seashells and stuff like that. Does she visit the wizard? I mean, I can imagine Leah at least knows the wizard exists. Yeah, Leah's a painter. She spends most of her time, like, painting. So I think she's probably just indoors a lot. What if they're avoiding you? Maybe they are. So mean. Can't believe this. You know what? I'm going to focus on farming for a little bit. And if they happen to bump into us, cool. But I can't be waiting around for these goons. All right. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to turn this area right here into like a little farm. Okay. I have an idea. That should be enough. We'll see, though. We're gonna make like a nice little farm here. We'll put like the fence there. There we go. And this will be like a little farm area. And we'll go like that. There we go. And this will be like a little farm area. And we're going to throw these guys in here. Although I'm going to take my fish. My fish. I'm going to throw that in there. And you know what? The Chocolier too. Why not? Yeah. And then we'll come down here to fish. And we'll build like some little like benches and stuff. It'll look nice. We'll put some flowers around. This place is going to look nice once it's all done. Some fish. Just get to know the Marimomies more. You guys are silly. Of course you should. The Marimomies are the most fun. Very silly. Big fan. I'm quite the fan. I'm a little biased. I didn't know fences could deteriorate. Yeah, they can. Fences can deteriorate over time, which becomes very annoying. Your super disappeared. Yeah, let me see. No, I see it. My God, can you get Chels for me? She's being so down and unsay so. Maybe. All right. I can do that for you. Chels, baby, Mahal Kita. Bye, guy. Yeah. Chels, what's wrong? Come here, Chels. Come talk with me, just for a little. You need to be quiet. Baby, what's wrong? Fishing is not going well. Mahal Kita. Yeah, I got both at the same time. Hell yeah. Oh no, I didn't. Oh, bummer. Boo. Alright. New mission. Clear the farm. Focus on fishing, Angel Man. Yeah? Why? Why would I do that when it's so much more fun to fluster you? When my boss walks into the office, I am cooked. Tell them I said hello. I'm missing every swing. Coal! Lots of coal. Okay, wait. I'm gonna eat the fish. Eat sunfish. There we go. We got coal! Let's go. I told you guys, all we had to do was mine up some stone. We get some coal. You didn't believe me. The sounds in this game. They're very like, ooh, I don't know, very ASMR-y. I'm a fan. Oh, by the way, I haven't talked about him yet, but I suppose I should. Marimomies. We did see LA Knight on Raw yesterday. And they basically had him clown on the Vision the whole time. So it seems like his new role going forward is he's going to be like hunting down members of the Vision. Yeah. Good and bad, because I kind of don't want him wasting his time with the Vision. I kind of wish he was just in like the world title picture, because he should be, and I want him to have a world title at some point. But you know what? It's better than nothing. I'll take what I can get. I'm just happy he's on TV and he's like doing cool stuff and not being punked out, you know? I'll take it. It's not my favorite. It's not what I'd love. I'd love to see him actually like winning titles. But WWE seems to have something against him. I don't know what. And they gave him that dumb t-shirt. I don't know if you guys saw, but they gave him this t-shirt that just says Unchosen. Right? Like LA Knight Unchosen. And it's very strange to me, because it's like, okay, so I get it. You guys don't like him. I understand. But Unchosen, that's such a shitty thing to put on a t-shirt and then force the guy to wear it. It just feels like, yeah, he's the Unchosen. He's not chosen by WWE's top brass because they don't think he can do it. They don't think he's got it. And it's like, I don't want to know that you guys are never, like, advertising that you're never going to push him is kind of crazy. Yeah. It made me go like, man, if they're either use him properly or let him go. Like, let him go to like a different company if you're not going to use him properly. I hope that changes. I hope they start using Knight properly, but I'm not very hopeful. Like, do they have to rub it in? Exactly. Like, they're so proud of the shitty job they've been doing of promoting it. That's exactly how it feels, yeah. Oh, good night, Kianwin. Have a good sleep. Thanks for coming. Yeah, why hire him if you're not going to use him? I don't understand. Like, it just makes them look dumb. And if you watch WWE Unreal, like, the writers made it very clear that they have no idea what they're doing with, like, half the roster. And I'm just like, why have these people if you don't know what you're doing with them? It just feels like a waste of their talent. Just seems silly to me. But yeah, I thought about that just now. I was like, oh, I forgot to bring that up. All right, so that's about as much as we can do for now. But we're getting the farm cleared out here. We're doing pretty good. I think I'll put, like, when we get like a chicken coop, we'll get some chickens and some, like, we'll get like a chicken coop and like a cow, like a barn, like a cow. Yeah, I almost said cow coop. We'll get like a chicken coop and then like a barn for the cows, and we'll put that there. Oh, do you? You have like 3 different like farms on the same area? Cows. We stand cows. I thought the sap were golden eggs for a minute. That's fair. A cow coop. A coop. A coop. Sleeping at 6 p.m. is crazy. Listen, I need to clear the farm. Clearing the farm is important right now. It is important that we clear the farm. Got some new items in stock, a deluxe fishing pole and some bait that you can attach to it. You can use bait to make fish bite faster. Hope to see you soon. You will see me soon, Willie. Hang on. Whoa. Some of the noises in this game are like, what was that? What was that noise? You would cry if you saw how I kept my farm. Yeah, I need to have my farm in like tip-top shape or I get upset. I always sleep at like 12 p.m. in this game because there's a lot of things to do. Yeah. Listen, there's just a lot going on. You know? And there's nothing wrong with falling asleep at 6. It's fine. It's just in this game where it's like there's so much you could do. It is funny to sleep early when it's like, oh, but you could be doing this, you could be doing this. But it's actually for the same reason that it's like, I know, and I did all that, and now my character is exhausted and he needs to sleep. Let's see, we're gonna chop these down here. A sploosh. Okay. I feel bad leaving the fiber behind, but we don't really have much of a choice. We have no room. I forgot how cozy the sound effects were. Soft, though. They're so nice to listen to. It's like... It's just nice. It's just a nice time. Okay. I'm gonna go buy us some new... I'm gonna buy us some new crops. What up, nerd? 4 days, 10 days. I know cauliflower. Yeah, you know what? For the Samwise Gamgee in me, I'm gonna buy just a bunch of potatoes. Just load up on potatoes. Just so much potato. Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. What are taters, precious? Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. See, now I want to try making like a potato, like a stew with a bunch of potatoes in it. Chop up a bunch of potato. I've never made a stew. Is it difficult to make a stew, Marimomies? Would you say it's difficult, or is it like you can get it. You just takes time. I don't cook very often. I usually just order out. It's actually pretty easy. Oh, okay. And maybe I'll make a stew. And yes, I'm one of those. I always order out because I'm like, I'm lazy. I don't like cooking. But I'd like to, like, get better at it. Like, get an appreciation for cooking at some point. Maybe I'll start by making some stews. Crock pots are goated. I'm gonna have to take your word on that. I have to buy myself a crock pot. But you work out? Yeah. And why do you think I work out so much? So I can eat more fast food. I make it difficult on myself to keep this figure. White boy, please don't fuck up the stew. Should I make a stew one day and then just, like, update you? Like, I'll take a photo and update you on how the stew went. How long have you been working out for science? On again and off again. Like, right now, I think since Baruda, I've been very on again, off again. But typically, it depends. For the most part, I actually do a lot of, like... I use exercise bands a lot because I can bring them with me if I feel like going on a hike and then getting, like, a little bit of workout in. Yes, you can work out outside. No, you shouldn't care what people think. But, like, exercise bands are easy because you could just stuff them in a bag. Is Ash buff? Yeah, I mean, you can see me visibly. I'm more, like, cut, I guess, than I am buff. But yeah, exercise bands are very, very handy. Workout stream when? I did do a workout stream. I did some calisthenics on stream with the Marimomies, and they seemed very, very excited about it. But it's been a long time. Should I do another one? Oh, hang on. Hold on. Hang on. Oh. Oh. I just got something interesting. I can't talk about that, obviously, but I just... Oh. That's very sweet. Something very sweet just happened. I can't talk about it. I was like, oh. Well, today is just a lovely day, isn't it? More secrets. More sneaky secrets. More sneaky secrets. I did tell you guys a little bit of what I was working on. I did share a little bit when I told you guys, like, we were going over lyrics recently. And I had to learn, like, they were like, this is what this means, this is what this lyric means. And they're like, so, it hits the, like, rasenga. Like, rasenga. Right? And I was like, oh, I already know what that means. And it was like, I was like, that means whirlwind. Right? And they're like, Ash, yeah, that's right. How did you know that? No, I just goated like that. And you guys know Mmane is like my manager and thus knows me very well. It was like, Ash. I'm like, mm-hmm. Did you know that because of Naruto? No. No. No, it's because I'm very good. I'm very good at what I do, and I've gotten so good at everything. Because I'm great. I'm great, and I'm wonderful, and I'm wonderful, and I'm great. Right? So that's why. No other reason. Hang on, let me save my game. I forget if there's like a... I forget if I'm remembering. I think I just have to sleep to save, usually. I forget if there was like an option to save before, other than sleeping. I think I just gotta sleep. The reason why I say that is because... Oh no, it's time for Zatsu! Oh my god! Oh no! It's Zatsu time! Stardew, thank you so much for the super. Mwah. You're a great, Ash. So good for us. I'll be so good for you. I am your good angel, right? But yes, it is Zatsu time, for it is almost time for the end of stream. I know, we're running out of time. But I wanted to Zatsu at least for a little bit. What if I want you to be a bad angel? I can be a bad angel. I'm actually kind of surprised that nobody... I remember people joking about this way back before we actually debuted, that people were like, I'm gonna make that... The first asset I'm making the angel is a shotgun. I was like, hell yeah. You're always a bad angel, but a good boy for me? Don't you threaten me with a good time, Mincer. Yeah. I'm not afraid to admit that stuff works. I like being called good. I like your affection and your attention. Of course I'd like hearing that I'm a good boy. Angel with a shotgun, fighting till the war's won. But yeah. We sure did cover a lot today, and I didn't hit everything on my notes. Yeah, there's other things in my notes. Like, we could talk about this a little bit at the end, I suppose. Oh, bye, Hannah. Mwah. Bye-bye. Is it okay if you're a good angel and I'm a bad girl? Kit? I thought you were my good girl. You want to be bad? I could work with that. Marimomie's be naughty little things. It's true, Voltaire. Look what I've turned them into. My goodness, the effect I have. Could I be both? Of course you can. Why not be a bad angel and a bad puppy? This is true. Totally not making Yume art of you with a leash. No, what? That'd be crazy. That was my first and last Ash stream. It was really nice meeting you all. I think I can feel the heat under my feet. Goodbye. I was like, no, wait. Head empty. Where are you going? Rex, thank you for the super. This was such a fun stream. It was my first time experiencing Stardew Valley. You make me want to get into it. It is a very fun game. And so far, all we've been doing is just kind of like farming. We haven't even gotten into like a lot of the interpersonal relationships in Stardew Valley, because I think that's one of the things that makes Stardew so beloved to a lot of people, is the characters in Stardew are so well thought out. They feel a lot more real than other farming games tend to, and the world of Stardew Valley is very well thought out. Like, from what I understand, Haunted Chocolier, the next game that Concerned Ape is working on, will be set in the same world as Stardew Valley, and Stardew Valley's world is very interesting. You don't get a lot of it. It's more lore. Like, you get like little lore tidbits on how the world works and what's happening. Like, there's a war happening in Stardew Valley, but you don't see it. You know, it's very interesting stuff. Also, Moon Valky, thank you so much for this, for the 5 gifted wings. Thank you. But yeah, one of the characters' fathers, like one of his, Sam, his father is a soldier that you meet a little later. Don't get me started on Stardew. I might like it. Oh yeah. Might like rambling a little bit about Stardew with me. I'd go to war for you. This is a lie. I get scared easy. You're not my strongest soldier. Is that what you're saying? Well, don't worry, Gala. I'll take care of you. You can stay right here with me, okay? But yeah, yes, there is a war that happens in Stardew Valley. A war? Count me in. Heck yeah. We go to war. I didn't even talk about a bunch of stuff that I wanted to get into. I guess I can save it for tomorrow. Tomorrow is the ASMR requests. So that's going to be a Menchie stream. That's going to be for the Marimomie flight training. I hope you guys are looking forward to that. Gonna be busting out the ASMR mic for that. Whispering in your ear. Filling out your requests. Whatever you want me to say. So long as it's not, like, unbelievably foul. But yeah, whatever you want me to say, I will go ahead and give it a try. Could be a fun time. And, you know, if there's not enough requests, it'll also just be a kind of general ASMR. But it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a fun time. I'm dragging my bestie into chat for that. I'm looking forward to it. Doodling this entire time, Yandere Ash included. Really? Ooh, coffee pot, I'm excited. We'll tank it, Minsu. Oh, I am going to go out of my way to make sure that all the Marimomies are a little flustered by the end of it. I hope we can find an unpopular character and make them famous, just like a certain somebody. That would be wild and crazy. But I do think we should probably wrap things up here. So let me go ahead and see here. Let's get a redirect going. Let's see who's around. Let's see. How about... Oh! Is that boy Malum? Is that boy Malum? Let's send you guys over to Malum. Mlim. To Mlim. Mlim. Let's see. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I opened the stream and just immediately heard his voice for Mankey. Because he's playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and it, like, jump scared me. But yeah, let's go ahead and jump on over, see Mlim. I will see you guys tomorrow for the ASMR stream. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, and until next time, go grab yourself a little slice of heaven. Raise a little hell while you do so, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Tomorrow's gonna be a lot. Prepare yourselves.